Just went live, man. And you're fucking singing a song. What else you gotta say? Hey? What? You done? I just fucking let you in, man. My cat's retarded. Fuck's sakes. 4:20 stream. AM. And I'm awake. Should have went fishing, but fuck it. I want to go to the market, so I go live. I don't know why. See how she goes. Anyways, whatever. Is what it is. Morning, Daniel. He's still fucking yanging. I just let him in, and he's just like meowing, meowing. He's like, fuck, man. Like, I don't speak cat. I don't speak cat. All right? What? Really? Come here, buddy. What do you say? Come here. Hey, what's going on? You all right? You gonna make it? Why? What else? Is Jimmy stuck in a well? Okay. Maybe he is. What do you want me to do? Want some treats? Fuck's sakes. It'll shut you up. What? Fucking cats. Yeah, so I ate supper. Had these wicked pierogies, spicy beef pierogies, and we melted cheese and put bacon on top of them. And I ate that, and that's all I remember. I passed out on the couch. Woke up at like 1, just after 1. Now I'm fucking wide awake. Watched Rage. I got my blood going. God damn it. I'm wide awake. Okay, now you want outside. Fucking cat, man. Listen, you're an asshole. Let's go. Let's go. Beat it. Jesus, cat. In the fucking ass. Yeah, so I figured fucking I'll go live. See if anybody's out there. Anybody's awake. I don't know. There's time zones. Maybe Yui's up. Maybe it's nighttime over there in Germany. No idea. I know Australia, it's like probably 4:20 in the afternoon there. They're backwards flushing toilets. Yeah, I'm not going to go on too much about what Rage was talking about, but yeah, you get my blood going. Fucking guy. It's kind of black Billy, but he's not wrong, man. It's not wrong. The country's in the shit. You know, what can we do? What can we do? Stop being afraid. Stop being afraid of being labeled. Stop being afraid of being called a racist or a bigot. Speak your mind. You know, and he's not wrong when he says, you know, tribe and train. I mean, when he says tribe and train, find your friends and keep in shape. You know, if you're going to run your mouth, you better learn how to fucking back up your shit, because your friends aren't always going to be there for you. Every single fight I've ever been in, man, scrap, whatever, my buddies were never there. Only a couple times I've ever had my friends there with me. That was kind of epic, but it's nice to have your friends with you when you're in a scrap because you tend to do better. You not get your fucking head kicked in as much. But yeah, it's if you're gonna run your mouth, expect to be able to back up your shit, and for that you need to be in shape. So yeah, push-ups at least. I've been slacking on the push-up thing, but I do hit the fucking floor every once in a while, and I do a few. I'm not hitting the gym and shit like that. I'm just, I don't know. Until I quit smoking or whatever, I don't see the point. It's like, anyways, I could send it a couple invites, but I don't see the point because it's 4:30 in the morning, and most of the guys I would send an invite to are probably sleeping. So I might just play some stupid shit, and we'll see. See what's happening. See if I can pull up some stuff and play some clips and fuck around, find out. Oh yeah, it was a 420 stream, so I was gonna spark a dube. That's what I was gonna do. 4:20 a.m. stream. Yep. Again, when I started doing this live streaming shit, I wanted to do something completely different than what the other guys were doing, because what they do is phenomenal. Like, they're awesome at what they do. They take the time and they write shit down. They upload stuff. They have clips. They're better at computers than I am. I just wanted to do like an art stream, or even like a cooking, like how to make chili or whenever I'm making stuff, like just have a camera in the kitchen when you're making shit. I like cooking. I did do a couple of cooking streams. I did one, like blue cheeseburger, how to make blue cheeseburgers, and I did James Bullock and we did the sausage making stream. And I like that shit, man. That's kind of where I wanted to go with if I was going to do this. But I don't know, man. Things aren't getting better, and I feel like people need to know what the fuck's going on, man. When went down a Canadian Tire today, walked down a Canadian Tire. I'll never, ever, mark my fucking words, I will never, ever fucking shop at Canadian Tire again. I knew it. I didn't want to go there in the first place. I did not want to fucking go, but it's just down the road from me. So it's convenient, right? I need a whippersnapper, man. Fucking just want a cheap little fucking weed eater, whippersnapper, man. Fucking weed whacker, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Fuck. I can't smoke that fucking joint right now. I'll have a smoke instead. Yeah, makes sense. I go to buy a fucking weed whacker. Yeah, it's 4:30 a.m. Wendy. You can jump on if you want. I can tell you my shitty fucking Canadian Tire story. God damn it. So I go to buy this fucking weed whacker. I'll show you here in a minute. Then I picked up a couple of small things, whatever, about the stuff that, the wrap, the fucking wire that goes in it, plastic shit. Decent deal. It was like $100 with comes with a leaf blower too, and I thought it was electric plugged in because the display looked like I didn't see any battery in the display. I thought, okay, it's a plug-in. That's what I want. I have an electric mower and the extension cord's already out, so I may as well just get an electric fucking, plug-in fucking weed whacker. Winning. Get home, find out it's fucking battery operated. Well, that's a fucking disappointment. So I took it apart. I took it out of the box, put the battery on the charger, plugged that in because I need to use it because I need to get my fucking lawn cut. Take the fucking whippersnapper out, and thing was used, man. Like, not just used, it was really used. Like, someone used it, it probably fucked up, and they fucking just put it back in the box and took it back. And how is that on the shelf? Why are you selling used weed whackers, man? What the fuck? This is going to be interesting when I go back down to Canadian Tire to take this back. I'm pissed off at the fact that I have to fucking take this back. Because I walked home with that over my shoulder. Not that it's heavy, but I walked all the way home with this fucking thing. I'll show it to you. Fucking give me a second. Bought this fucking box sucker. There's the box. Yeah, so it was 2 in 1, right? Leaf blower. I didn't know I didn't see the box because they don't show the box in the display. The display, I thought it was electric. And I asked Buddy, he goes, "Where's the box?" He goes, "Oh, it's over here." So I just, stupid me, I didn't look at the box. I just assumed, okay, it's electric. Just grab the box. There's a box. Grab the box, put it on my shoulder, and I went and paid for it. Left. Didn't really look at the box because I assumed, assumptions. Fuck. And on the way home, I felt the end of the box and I felt it was open. It's like, and again, didn't think much of it. Okay, well, it's open. Okay, maybe somebody opened it up. Fucking look at it. I'm stupid, man. I get home. I fucking look at it. I went to go because I thought I had to put wire on it. Tell me that ain't fucking used, man. That's very used. Fucking, I put this on. It's the only thing I got that far, so I put this stupid thing on because that was separate. Unfucking believable. Like, I'm just taking this back as is. I just fired everything back in the box. I'm not even going to put this back in the box. Fuck them. I want to go down there and throw it at them. And just, actually, I don't even want my money back. I might just go down there and just fucking whip it in the fucking store and say, fuck you. Fuck you. Never ever shop at Canadian Tire. Fuck Canadian Tire. They're a garbage fucking corporation. And I'll never forget what they did fucking during COVID. The cock knocking sons of whores. Tackling people to the fucking ground for not wearing masks and shit. Fuck them. I was a fucking idiot for going there in the first place. And that's my lesson. That's what I get for going shopping at Canadian Tire. Yeah, no problem. And I just want to vent about, because I was, man, I would have had my lawn done, but nope. I got just, after that, I just got pissed off, sat in the porch and drank beer. And I ate pierogies and passed out on the couch. And now here I am. I watched Rage, but most of it anyways. And the wife's upstairs, she's sleeping, and I'm watching Rage, and all of a sudden he plays these fucking shitty fucking tunes in between when he's spurging out. His breaks. And he goes loud. It's like, fuck off, man. Fuck. It's fucking annoying. Whatever. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Rage got to rage, man. Get it out, bud. Fucking, a lot of Canadians have had enough. There's a lot of us out there. We've had enough of the bullshit. And yes, they have to go back. For sure. How and when? Don't know. Shit's got to change, man. I'm genuinely concerned for the future of the youth. You know what I mean? Right now. Oh, Wendy. Please help me change the subject and talk about happy stuff. It was a shitty day. How was your day? Did you have a good day? Are you on mute?
No.
Oh, okay. Right.
No. But it's gotten better now. So, the prescription drugs, alcohol, the abscess bursts in my mouth. The pain's
Jesus.
going. It's good.
Fuck.
Look, if
Anyway,
it didn't burst, I'll just do what I normally do and just go and freaking hit it with a fucking pin in it and just put the freaking tissue up there. Just
was it on the inside?
save all the gunk out. Ew, that's wet.
So
Yeah,
the
so
inside?
up on the top, up on my gum.
Oh shit.
Yes.
That would be annoying.
Yeah, like felt like a sore tooth, but not a sore tooth because it was like a abscess thing on my gum. And it was sore yesterday, even worse today. Whacked the friggin' super duper painkiller earlier on. Like they're actual opioid painkillers. Like
Oh fuck.
if I don't put that straight to the back of my throat and it hits my tongue and I get one of those drug scraping friggin' tests, I'd fail because it would come up as an opiate.
Yeah,
Good painkillers.
Opioids. I did half a Percocet once and I fucking barfed my guts out immediately. Like, I can't do that shit. That's why I drink beer.
Oh, I can't do these shitty freaking painkillers.
I just drink
It's
lots
like
of
babies, man. Like, give me stuff for freaking work. Like, not this freaking like fucking Panadol shit.
Yeah, I don't even want to take Advil. Like, I don't want to take Advil or Tylenol. Like, I don't even want to touch that if I can help it, unless it's like I really, really, really have to, man. Like,
well, I don't take them very often, so I go through so these painkillers I've got, and they are actually opioids category.
geez.
I think there's like 30 of them in a box, and I only go through, maybe one box a year. Like, 'cause where I live out here in bumfuck nowhere, I just like to be able to have them on hand without having to go to the doctor.
Just in case, yeah, as long as they don't expire and shit. Whatever.
Oh, look, even if they expire, they're still all right. They just don't have as much potency.
Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah.
So it's not like they're going to be
that kind of shit.
Yeah, they're just not as potent, and that's cool. I'll just take two.
Yeah,
I'll hit myself. Well, and then because I was over on Harley Dad's stream earlier on. They're actually still streaming. I didn't even say goodbye. I just freaking hit fucking Live Studio.
I don't get any notifications for anybody. I don't ever know when anybody's live. I know LC was live there earlier, but probably still is.
Probably. Likely.
Yeah, I just I don't
get drunk enough to be able to handle these panels.
Yeah, but you go over there to shoot the boop, and where the fuck does this fly come? Get out of here, you little fucker! No, but he keeps yeeting you backstage all the time. It's like, okay, well, fine, then I'm just gonna bugger off. Like,
I see that happening a lot too. Yeah, I've never been on his panel, so LC's caught me and the friggin' traps, and obviously I'm clearly Australian with the accent. And he's like, "When are you coming up on me panel windows?" And I'm like, "Man, like, I'm not drunk enough to come up on your panel."
Yeah, he likes the drama and the entertainment, and now he's got the guys playing guitars and shit, which is cool. But I don't know. I like the pub atmosphere, like chit chat. I like the chit chat. I'm a chit chatty kind of guy.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's like over at Harley's. We had it's been a good night over there. What were they talking about? Dash over there for a bit.
Any good topics? What was it? What was the big conversation?
Well, it started out being supernatural, and then it went to the death penalty, thanks to me. Didn't that cause some friggin' hoo-ha? But we all still love each other despite our separate opinions. And they're like good YouTube friends. I think we can have a difference of opinion. Right. And not have the I'm never going to talk about that bitch again.
People need to learn how to agree to disagree, okay? Because most people
but it's how you put it across. It's how you put it across, like it's not like fucking you're wrong, cunt. No.
Yeah.
You say you just be trying to do it as calm as you can, go, well, no, you're wrong because Because yeah, you see some people, they just get really excited on how they want to
Yeah,
explain
well,
how somebody else is
we can't
not
have the death
correct.
penalty. Like I would like to see the death penalty come back, but we can't have it when we have the kind of justice system that we have right now. And the people who are
Well,
in charge
I
right
was
now,
actually against the
I
death
would not
penalty.
want the
I used
people
to
who
be
are
all
in
for
charge
the
right
death
now.
penalty.
No, I would not want the people that are in charge of our government right now, like, to be in charge of the death penalty, because they would be putting all the people that they don't like to death. Well, we already are. Wait,
Yeah.
it's called MAID. It's called MAID here in Canada. MAID, medical assistance in death or dying. Yeah, we already have
Oh,
that.
okay.
So yeah, no, Canada has that. Like, it's taking too long to get surgery. You can't afford a transplant, or there's nobody. Okay, well, we can offer you medical assistance in dying. You know, there was a veteran who was, waiting for a chairlift, and they wouldn't give her a chairlift, or they're just fucking dragging their feet about it. And they offered her MAID instead. It's like, would you like MAID? It's like, what? No, I just want a fucking chairlift. Like, they're just handing out MAID to, like, I wonder how many people who shouldn't be dead are dead now because their government's fucking offering medical assistance in dying. Like, this is
Yeah.
it's out of hand, man. It's out of hand. Our government is retarded right now. Canada's fucked, by the way.
I think that's like every government, though. I mean, what, Donald Trump, and I don't like the politics because I hate politics, and B, I don't know big heaps about other countries' politics and everything like that.
You have no
But,
choice, Wendy. We have to
I mean,
pay attention to
obviously,
this. We have no choice, though. We have to
yeah,
pay attention to this shit because this
I
shit's
don't know
going
what goes
down.
on in other countries' politics. But I mean, Donald Trump just went for 34 charges guilty, and you watch, man, he'll still be president. He'll still get to be president.
Yeah, if they don't kill him, right? Because they want to.
Because you can have a criminal record and still run for president. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, once he's president, he can pardon himself.
Hey.
He can pardon himself in
Yeah,
jail.
that's about it. Yep.
Like a boss.
And just wipe his record. That never happened. I got a president's pardon. Oh, that's me.
Well, they did steal the last election, I believe. That was like the only reason why he became president in the first place is because they were so arrogant that they didn't think he was going to be president. They were laughing. Oh, like George Clooney. Oh, he'll never become president. Oh, he'll never be president. Yeah.
Well, actually, one of my friends over here in Australia is like, oh, I hope Donald Trump wins. I'm like, why would you want to hope he wins? He's a freaking womanizing, fucking woman-hating arsehole.
No, he's not, man.
My opinion.
Well, he's not the nicest guy.
And he's like, because he won't be doing it for the money because he's already got money. I'm like,
Wendy,
it's power, mate. Once you've got presidency, it's power.
He's not perfect. He has his flaws. I call him Zion Don, and then because he's got family members that are married into the Jewish community and shit. Like I call him Zion Don, and I'm not a fan of that shit. He's the lesser of two evils, basically. But I do believe he loves America and he wants the best for the United States, right? And he's the only president that never got the United States into a fucking war, right? There's
I do believe he loves America. Yes, you'd be correct on that statement. But admittedly, from what the media gives me, because I'm all the way over here in Australia, so I only get what the media feeds me. I don't get especially at that stage of the game. I wasn't talking to America.
Listen, stop watching the fucking mainstream media. That's what you got to do. Stop watching the mainstream media. Sky News, garbage. Fucking CBC, CTV, CNN, all the mainstream television fucking media, garbage. They lie by omission all the time. They're biased as fuck. They're bought and paid for. They're mouthpieces for the government all the time. You can't, as soon as you stop watching mainstream media and go find alternative media, alternative sources on the internet, and there's lots of them, man. Lots of them. Like, take your pick. but don't watch the TV fucking news, man, or the radio news.
I agree.
It's just fucking garbage. It's garbage. Because once you see shit, you can't unsee it, Wendy. And it's a kind of black pill. It's a red pill, black pill, fucking nonsense. But once you see the truth, man, it's like, holy fuck. Now you're in this room, and it hurts. Like, the truth does hurt, and it sucks. But you can't let it bring you down.
Oh, I don't believe everything the news tells me. That's for sure.
No, it's garbage. It's fucking nonsense.
Like, so, yeah. So even if it's my only at that stage of the game source of news information, I still have always questioned on. Oh, yeah. So where'd they get that from? Who told them that?
Yeah.
And also in Australia, it's common knowledge as well that like our newspapers and the TVs are owned by one family. Of course, they're going to police what shit's going on.
All the news organizations around the world are owned by like 5 people. You can fit them all in a minivan.
Yeah.
Who control
Murdoch's, Packers.
They all, most of them, I think, wear small hats for some particular reason. I don't know why. It's weird. There's that too. So there's a little bit of bias.
It's going to put
there's a certain.
I'm just turning my camera off for a second. What I'm doing isn't legal in Australia, so I'd just rather have my camera off.
What's that?
Whilst the rest of you get to indulge in it. I'm just going to have myself a hot one, but I'd rather do it with my camera off.
Oh, you can't puff and on stream?
Not legally, no. No, you can't if you've got medical or medical. So I just prefer not.
No, Wendy, how is anybody supposed to know if this is tobacco or if it's weed? I could have rolled a smoke here. This could be a home roll smoke, man. You know?
We're going to use one of these.
How are they supposed to know if it's a fucking cigarette or what the fuck it is? You're on camera, right?
Because I'm not rolling it up. I'm not rolling it. I'm bubbling it.
Most people don't hold in the fucking cigarette smoke, though. That's the difference. No, it was my 420 stream, so I had to roll a joint for it. Guess why not? Was that an Ewok? A gremlin? Is that your dog? I'm just looking at your picture here, that's all. Sorry. It's just fucking having a gagger.
Okay, think I'm okay.
Friggin', come on.
Oh. Well, I only got something yesterday. It's the first time I've had anything for like, I'm dying. Like 6-8 months. I'm normally an everyday person, but since my car's not been running, it's been hard to do the trip.
This fucking fly.
Oh, crackers.
Where did you come from, motherfucker? Fuck.
Who fucking? Got a bug.
Now you got me. Jesus. So my arse is
So you got 6 stalkers. Come on, stalkers. Hello, stalkers, lurkers.
7. One of them CSIS.
Well, I'm one of them. Yeah, 7. So I'm one of them. So that's why I say 6.
That one could be a disgruntled ex-girlfriend from the way back or something. I don't know.
Nah.
No idea.
Yeah, so holy shit, man, the freaking whippersnipper saga. What do you call him? Trimmer or something. We call him a whippersnipper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, man, I walked all the way over, right? I'm like, yeah, fine. I got it home. I set it down. I went, fuck, I'll deal with that in a second. When it sat and forth for an hour or two, drank some beers, chatted on the phone. Said, okay, fine. Went up to go fucking assemble it. And get her going. We'll get it ready because I wanted.
And the handle probably wasn't on it, so it fits in the box better.
Yeah, but I should have clued in because the box was open. I felt when I was carrying it home, I felt the box was open. I'm like, that's.
Yeah, but I would have thought what you would have thought. You know, someone's just opened up to have a sticky beak at it.
Yeah, just to have a look at it or something. Yeah, that's what I figured. But it's like I never put much. Like it. Fuck, I should have fucking known better.
But in the same token, though, you know, like if it was brought back as a return, it should have had another security tape put over the top of it. And they clearly didn't check out the device when somebody else returned it.
Yeah, I'm expecting to have a hard time when I take this back, man. That's why I'm not. That's. I kind of had a few today. Once I realized that, I was like, holy fucking! Like I was gonna go down there.
Well, what I would have done is I would have taken a fucking photo of it as soon as you pulled it out of the box.
Yeah. No, I got video of my receipt. No, I did. No, Wendy, seriously, I got the receipt with the time when I bought it, and the video of me at the time on my phone. So I grabbed my phone with the time on it, and the phone with the receipt.
So you did do it, yeah.
Because there's no way I could, and you can't even get like no, but the wiring's like glued to it, so it's weird. So I was trying to pick the fucking shit off. Like I'd be ready to go. I'm looking at it like this is fucking used, man. It's fucking used. There's no way. Like they're gonna have. There's gonna be hell to pay, man. Like they're either gonna fucking. I just want a refund, man, and they can go fuck their hat. Really, just give me a fucking refund. I don't want another one. I don't want what this is because I thought it was plug-in, not fucking battery. So yeah, I don't want it. Give me my money back. It's fucking used. You fucked me. I walked home with a fucking used fucking goddamn thing. I needed the exercise anyways, but holy fuck Canadian Tire, man. Don't ever fucking shop at Canadian Tire, people. I'm telling you right now. They're fucking those guys are gonna be done soon. That company's fucking done.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm pretty sure it's a very slim chance that I'll be shopping there myself.
Yeah, I guess. I should
say. But yeah, in today's day and age, the first thing I do is I'll take a photo of the item. You know what? They can match it up with the time on the shopping receipt. Yeah.
Fucking real. No, I'm gonna get video tomorrow.
And you can even say to them, you can even go as far to say to them, like, take a fucking photo of your freaking yard before you walk up there as well. Go, here's me, even that could be anyone's yard, but here's my yard, mate. I didn't freaking use this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say. I was going to take a video of the receipt, the used thing, whatever that's not working, and my grass, because I haven't cut my grass yet. Like, my grass is not cut. You can see my grass is not cut. I bought this so I could cut my grass. It is not cut. It is used. My grass is not cut. Would you like to come cut my grass? That would be nice.
Yeah.
No, do that myself. Never cut another man's grass. It's one of my rules, man.
No cutting the grass.
No, you never cut. No, you know what I mean by when you say never cut another man's grass. You don't.
Yeah. Don't freaking go like sticking your boots under some other man's freaking woman's like bed kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what it is in Australia, you know, like don't fucking go cutting my grass, trying to freaking try and also cut the grass, you know, cutting someone else's grass can also mean cutting them out of an actual deal. Like, what are you doing, mate? You fucking coming in cutting me grass.
Yeah.
You know, like you can cut me out of a deal.
Stab in the back kind of shit, yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't lend. I don't borrow. You don't cut another man's grass. What's the other one? You don't shit where you eat. Do not shit where you eat. Yeah, don't shit where you eat. Don't cut another man's grass. Don't lend. Don't borrow. There's a few. There's a few of them I kind of try to, you know, stick to if I can, because they're good rules to live by, man. They'll keep you out of a lot of shit.
A lot of, definitely a lot of good philosophies and rules that make sense. Also, a lot of philosophies and rules that kind of contradict themselves.
The fucking fly in here, man.
I think it depends if you want to be
fucking fly keeps going to the screen, man. It's landed on my beard once. I have to kill this fly. Or let him out. I don't know. One of the two. It's going to drive me up the fucking wall. Because I'm trying to listen to you and talk and read. Well, there's nobody fucking saying anything. But you know what I mean, though? Like, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just smoked the joint, too, so I'm high as fuck. Maybe that could be.
Woo! Gator sheds I got to do. I'll hold the fort. There's 8 people.
I know.
Say hello in the chat, people. Say hi in the chat, motherfuckers. Don't be shy.
They're definitely not regulars that are watching, because I know who's watching, especially this time. It's probably guaranteed it's CSIS or some nitwit from CSIS, an intern or some new person or a subcontractor who's working for them. I don't fucking know how they operate. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to know. What they do, there's certain guys like, well, House of Bad Influence is on the list that they watch because Canadian Anti-Hate Network already put me in an article a couple times. My picture was, and then they had video of me there. Who the fuck's this? Oh yeah. The name that shall not be mentioned.
Yeah, like something that I don't like to say on the live stream. Just makes you a target for people that aren't in government departments and they're just other people.
Yeah. So my ass is healing up.
Because I've had to try and pick me out a few times myself.
Wendy,
oh my God, do you know where that fucking Wendy goes? Wendy. Oh, that friggin' person, like, I'm friggin' get me all excited over bullshit a couple times before.
Yeah, I don't.
Going, oh my God, you know that Wendy.
I do let it fucking get me riled up.
I'm like, I've actually turned around and said, so this particular person, that person, tried to friggin' this person one. You know where Wendy hangs out? Rah, 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 rah. And I'm going, are you listening to yourself? Like, the people you're describing aren't meant to like black people for a start, like as in that specific type name. I said, I get welcomed over there. I'm a moderator. Yeah. Anyway, I shut it down pretty quick. I'm a bit drunk. I've had a few drinks. You don't normally see me drinking.
I've never seen you this, bud. It's kind of funny. But you don't shut up when you're drunk, though. That's the fucking problem.
So even though I'm not all over the place, notice the difference. A little bit of a change in the speech.
I know, but I was going to say something and I forgot. That's the problem. If I don't say what I'm going to say and I forget what it is, that's because I got a buzz too.
Sorry, I'm going to blame the rum. My proud sponsor.
Oh, great. That's what I was going to say. What's that? What is that?
Oh,
what the fuck was that?
Wonderberg rum.
In a can?
Rum yeah, premix.
So it was like
hang on, trying to get the glove off it.
So what is it? It's like a rye and ginger or rum and ginger ale? Rum and Coke?
Rum and Coke.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Poor man's cola.
Fucking that. Cool, man. I like that.
So I've had 6 of them tonight, and you know, like I don't drink much. I'm not eating alcohol. I'm not eating alcohol.
So those are not
fucking I'm just not a big drinker.
What's the percentage of alcohol?
So, you know.
Hey.
Oh, I'm gonna say 6.8. Oh shit, not even that. 4.6. That's enough for me. I'm not a freaking big drinker.
That would explain a lot right now. So
I've had 6 of them, man. I've had 6.
I can't remember if I told you or not, but I got branded, eh? Hey?
You did, Jamie, eh? And yes, thank you. Because you kept showing the fucking video around the fire pit, and I was like squirming every time. Like,
yeah. Okay.
But how's that all healing up? How's that all
It's
looking
healing
now?
up pretty good. It's starting to look all right. Yeah. I was gonna show you me bum.
Is it still oozing gunk? Yeah, because you pulled your friggin' dax down. That was the night I showed you my dad's museum and shit.
A layer of skin came off, and it's still healing up a little bit, but I don't know. The boys are saying, well, one of my buddies saying, put some lime juice on it and salt, and it'll just like harden it right up. Yeah. It's the gift that keeps on giving, man. It's sometimes it hurt more than the fucking original. Especially when a bandage sticks to it, I'm pulling something that's stuck to it, pulling it off. It feels more painful than the original. The original was nothing compared to all the fucking shit you have to deal with afterwards. It's the dumbest thing you could ever do. Really, it is, man. Like, fucking don't do it unless it's somewhere where you can let the air at it.
Man, you don't have to give me that advice. So I don't plan on doing anything.
No, but I was dumb. I never thought, like, okay, it's on my ass cheek. No one's going to see it, blah, blah, blah. But now I have to walk around naked to let the air at it, basically. Like, you can't have anything touch it.
Yeah, and you need to let the air at a burn, because that's what it ultimately is a burn.
Stupid. Very, very stupid.
Not ultimately, that's what it is. It's a burn.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah.
Like, oh my God. And you're like fucking, 70-something, you should know better.
I'll be 50 in November. If I make it there.
Yeah, I remember when I was 50. Oh,
yeah,
God.
There's that fly right there. Yeah, cock knocking son of a whore. They get him? I think so. I used to be able to catch flies, man. My buddy had a tarantula and he used to catch flies. I think I told you.
Me too.
Yeah. I'm not that quick.
I still do the friggin' fly catch too.
Yeah. But you keep your fingers open like this, right? And you approach them from the front because they don't see as good from the front. You catch them from the front.
Yeah.
And then you throw it in the cage.
I agree.
And then watch it.
Yeah. I'm a frontwards friggin' fly attacker. I remember I was working at this restaurant. This is a few years ago now. And I was working at this restaurant. And you're obviously in the kitchen cooking area. You like to try and have no flies. You're not allowed to use fly spray because you're cooking people's food, that kind of obvious stuff. And this one fucking fly. And the boss lady's like, we have to do something with the fly spray or something too. We can't, because it was just one of those flies, that was just fucking right on top of everything in the sense of in your face. It was horrible. Anyway, the boss lady's like, this fucking fly. I've gone, I'll catch it for you. She's going, you're not going to catch the fly. And yeah, man, I was going friggin' and Mr. Miyagi, except without the chopstick.
Mr. Miyagi. True, you can. Like, once you know how to do it, you can do it, man.
Yeah. She was just like totally freaking blown away that I'd mentioned I'll catch the fly, watch the first go, and I did. Admittedly, quietly, I was surprised I got it first go.
First go, yeah.
I knew I was going to catch it. I've caught flies before. Especially when you catch a fly and you've got it in your hand. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, like you can feel it shaking in your own hand. And people are like, you haven't got a fly. And I'm like, listen, like stick it on your ear, mate, and you can hear it. You're like,
gotta rattle them around a little bit.
Well, by yourself, you can shake it in your hand. You can feel the fly moving.
Oh, this little fucker here, man. He's getting on my nerves. Last nerve. McDonald's, 1988, I think it was. I think I was 14. Probably earlier than 88. Fuck, I can't remember. Whatever. 14, McDonald's, Yonge Street. Picture this, like the Golden Girls. The flies. I was going around with a tea towel. I was killing like 3 flies at once with a snap. Yeah, just fucking.
I
was
still do
whipping
that too. Yeah.
them and getting paid for it. It's just been walking around like just killing flies, eating their food, not paying for it.
Just trying to put some, I think, I was going to say a couple of days ago, but that's probably, well, in Sabre World, it was probably only yesterday.
You what? Fucking cat. Sorry. Come on.
Oh, you got to be the door service for the cat.
Oh shit. It's a nice sunrise, man. It is a nice sunrise. I should have went fishing, goddammit. Fuck. Let me see, buddy.
Did you want to go fishing the other day?
No, I prefer to go fishing when it's dark and like night fish for a while with glow in the dark Cleos and then watch the sunrise.
Yeah, you were talking about getting Uber up there or something like that the other day or the other morning.
Oh, I just call a cab, take a taxi down. It's $20.
And that would have been around, say, the other day, Ben, your branding. So the night you showed me your brand, it was only 2 days old.
Oh yeah, it looks like the Necronomicon. It still kind of looks like the Necronomicon a little bit, but you can see the like it's turning out. Fucking ambulances.
Yeah.
Stop using my fucking street, assholes. Fuck, man.
You should have one like, yeah.
Well,
It's like freaking 10 past freaking night, and there's no traffic out there.
Oh yeah, well I got constant traffic here all night long, man. I'm in the big city. Well, that's not really a big city, but it's a decent sized city. I'm in the
well,
on
last
the other
night
side.
the pub across the road. Well, the pub was pretty full across the road last night, and there must have been a good 9 cars there. It was a big night.
Oh, yeah. That's a big night.
Oh, that's a big night. Like, I shit you not. As far as a normal weekday. So it's 7 o'clock over there. Let me hang on. Give me a second. I'll see how many cars I can see out the front pub. I'm going to say, because I haven't looked. I'm going to guess maybe 5 or 6.
Oh, the local pub. No. Yeah, I don't like when things stick to it, though. That's the only problem. That hurts. What are you doing, man?
All right, car count completed. So
a busy night over there?
Oh, big night. Yeah, big night. There's 5 cars over there. They're predominantly the park and the car park are on this main street, so there's 5 cars there.
Cool.
5 cars, that could be anywhere between 5 and 12 people.
Right. What are you doing, buddy? My cat's just fucking sitting here fucking looking. He's being all weird. Check this shit out. Cat's freaking me out. What? What do you want, man? He's just fucking stare. You can't see his face, but he's just giving me this weird fucking stare, like lost in space.
Even his body language looks weird.
Yeah. Yeah, right or what? What? See me stuck in a well?
Because didn't you just let him in? Didn't you just let him inside?
Oh yeah, and then I'm back out again, and then I'm in. He's just gonna sit there. Man, he might be. His eyes a little bit goopy. I hope he's not fucking sick or something. Because I don't know, man. I'm not.
I was just gonna say, maybe he's been bitten by something.
Yeah. He's had a goopy eye for a while, and I hope he doesn't have that cat flu. Whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Or cat AIDS.
Yeah. Oh God, freaking escapes me the common cat illnesses.
Actually, there's an Australian chick
I've
that
never
fucking my last cat. She said, "Oh, he's got this." She looked right at my cat, my last cat, Boots. She goes, and she's from Australia. She's over here.
There's one toxa something or other cosis. Because
Yeah,
everything bad's going to start with tox and finish with cosis.
As soon as she looked at him, she goes, "That he has this." I'm like, "No, he's fine. He's fucking Boots, man. He's fucking rare," which he was. But they hide it very well because cats and dogs are tough. They're very tough, man, and you don't know they're sick. Yeah. They can't tell you. They can't tell you. They're still lovey-dovey. They still go about
their tough, or it's because we're just not understanding them properly and we're not reading the body language properly.
Right, reading the body language and the signs and stuff that they're trying to give you. They're giving hints and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, before they freaking actually drop from freaking food poisoning, a bite or whatever, you know, they probably already got a headache coming on, and it's not like they can go, yeah, man, I've got a headache, Panadol. Well, don't give them Panadol.
Counted back fucking rum and cokes, man. What do you think's gonna happen? I'd have a headache after the third rum and coke. I'd already have a fucking hangover. Jesus.
I know that'll be in the morning.
I can't drink that. Like, no, like I can't. I don't want to get drunk on wine because it's a headache before I'm even fucking. It's not. I'll get a headache and a hangover before I even go to sleep. Like it's.
Yeah.
It's like whoa.
Water. Sucks. I'm probably gonna have a hangover in the morning because I haven't drunk much water whilst I've been drinking.
Get a bag of saline and do intravenous fucking.
Yeah. Just go to sleep with the drip in the arm.
Yeah.
I'm probably.
That's what the guys in the
military. I mean, it sounds great in theory, but I live alone, and I'm like needlephobic. I'm pretty sure it's an illness. Yeah. Needlephobic.
Once it's in there, though, it's like, man.
And God.
It's just the going in part.
When I had me farm bike accident, I lost that much blood, and I didn't know at the time. It's one of those things I find out later on. But I'd lost that much blood that when I actually got to the emergency room in hospital, and I've always hated needles, and they just kept fucking stabbing me here, stabbing me there, and I'm going. I turned around because I was still conscious, and turned around going, "What are you doing, man?" Yeah, they said you've lost so much freaking blood. We're freaking having trouble trying to find a functioning vein. And it's like, wow, okay, continue. Yeah, I go through the shades of brown if I've got to get a blood test or anything like that. You know, I go from freaking medium brown to lighter brown.
He must have fucking hit an artery or something like that. I don't know. Fuck. Oh, it's no, blood belongs on the inside of me, please. I don't want to lose any unless it's for a good reason. Or
I nearly bit my tongue off. And you know how much your tongue bleeds when you just give it a little quick friggin' teeth bite. I nearly bit my tongue. Mate, I had blood everywhere like a crime scene.
Yeah, I'm squeamish.
Even
needles.
I'm good at looking at anyone else.
I don't like blood. I don't like the sight of blood.
Other people's blood and injuries is fine. I can react the right way, respond the right way.
Even then, in real life, on TV, I can't. It's like I just make believe. In real life, nope. I don't think I could handle fucking like I couldn't be an EMS or something like that. Like because I mean, if I had to, if it was someone I cared about, and fucking, I'd maybe be able to step up. But I don't know, man. Fucking hey, way up.
Hey, way up too. He was over at Harley's there earlier on his
sunrise here, man. I cracked my fucking blinds open here in the window. Let the cat out because he wants out again. Come on out, you fucker. Birds are going fucking ape shit out there. Hey, easy. There you go.
Still raining outside. Bit nice. That's one thing I like about winter. I don't know if it's winter in every other country, but certainly where I live, when it's winter and cold, the grass doesn't grow as fast as much. A lot of it burns off from the cold. I guess that don't happen over there. Things get that. Oh shit!
Yeah, you don't
Icy
get snow.
cold.
Not many snowmobiles in your part of town.
No snowfields in my part of town. No snowfields in my state.
No skidoos?
But
you don't have a skidoo? Everybody's got a skidoo, man. Come on. I bet.
Yeah, we got a skidoo, but it's probably got wheels, not friggin' sled, friggin' wooden things.
Oh, you could though. Oh, friggin' Aussies would have a field day with skidoos over there, man. They would like the guys. The guys fucking would. They put tires in the front of it or something, and keep the tracks on it. And yeah, they're very inventive over in Australia. I've seen what they do with machinery and shit. There's a reason why Mad Max was a movie. Like those guys took it.
Man, you should have seen this farmer I worked for, like sheep station farmer. He was like Mr. Friggin', Inspector Gadget with the bloody welder and shit like that. He was really clever. He even made his own. I think you might call them star pickets over there, like triangle friggin' pickets, steel pickets. We call them star pickets over here. And he even made his own star picket rammer with friggin' a hydraulic hammer and everything like that. Like he done a lot of inventions of things on the farm.
Cool.
He was a smart cookie.
Yeah. I don't know. And people call us rednecks, right? No, we just do crazy shit, invent stupid stuff, and fucking.
Well, I think.
I
know for a fact,
like potato cannons and fucking, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah. And it's just that the socialising is different out here in the scrub. Because I can assure you, man, we're all freaking crazy bonkers as much as the city people, but we do different crazy bonkers stuff.
Like take cattails and soak them overnight in gasoline and then light them on fire and fucking shoot them with a bow that you made yourself. We used to do that.
No.
They're still on fire, so we go grab them. We
not heard of anyone doing that.
Fire. We did it where we weren't going to start a forest fire, but we're out in the open and shit, right? And they're still on fire. Like they'd never go out, so we pick them up, fucking fire them at each other again. He'd be firing at us, and we'd be firing at them. And like we're just dodging fucking flaming cattails. We're trying to grab them. Fucking.
What?
We did some crazy shit.
I hope you took the points off them, but I'm guessing you probably didn't.
What's that?
They didn't have no freaking point on them. It was just the freaking.
No, the cattails. Yeah, there's no point. You take the point off. I know. I guess there was a little bit, but not. No, it's just a big fluffy fucking cattail. And if you took them apart, they just fucking explode like fluff, like poof. That's why you soak them in gasoline overnight. It's
no
like
idea. I'm going to say it's fireworks and an actual cattail.
No, no, not the cattails, like the whip. Cat of nine tails. No, they grow in swamps and shit over here. Maybe you don't have them over there. But...
Oh, it's a plant. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Fuck. Let me look it up here. I'll show you. Give me a second. Shit. Instead of me trying to.
It's just taking me a while to work out. Actually, like docking tails off cats. So you can set them on fire.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Now it's not going to be cats. I should have just went the plant. Yes, the plant. Fuck's sakes. Oh, what's that guy got to say here? Cats, cats, cats. Oh, fuck. Anyways, let me just go to this. What's this
Just
guy
have
got to
a look
say?
at the plant here. Oh, okay. So what we call in Australia, bulrush. Oh, hang on. Yeah, bulrush. Grows a lot in the swampy waters or water stuff. Water plant predominantly.
This dead cattail behind me. There's still a lot of uses here, and life is starting to begin this time of year. We're in mid-spring, and the shoots
Yeah,
are
coming
starting to
water.
grow cattails. Cattails have been nicknamed the supermarket of the swamp for a very good reason. It's got a plethora of uses. We're just going to be covering some of them today. Now, there's quite a few plants down here that can look a lot like cattail. There's certain grasses and sedges that can kind of get you confused. There's also a plant out here called blue flag iris. It's very toxic, can get you very sick. So you've got to identify your plants very well.
Should be called red
Cattail
flag
has very
iris.
broad, succulent leaves that come up to a very rounded spear point. Very simple to identify once you look at it closely. You've identified it a few times and practiced. You can get very good at identifying this and making sure. You got to make sure you're lookalikes. You got to be careful out here. You got those evil twins out here that really want to mess up your day. But what we can do with these young shoots is you grow in, you see these really light colored ones. I pull those gently. They come up. And this, that's the best piece. Very sweet, very tender. To me, it actually tastes like a mix of cucumber and celery. So I really like eating these, especially during the hot time of day. You can actually eat this rather than having to put in a lot of heavy carbs in your stomach. And you basically stop eating when it gets a little woody or a little fibrous.
I never
Very
need
easy
this.
to pick. You just go along, munching away. Very simple to gather. And tasty, too.
Yeah, but what's in there? What's in that water, bud?
Right. So if you take the individual
Yeah.
leaf, you can actually get cordage out of this. Now, the taller they are,
I don't need
the
a
more
lesson.
cordage you
I
can
just
get, the more
want to see what
fiber it's going to be.
cattail looks like. That was old.
What we can do with this is you can't just use it as is. You can do two things. You can either dry it and then use it, or you can process it and then dry it. You
So
have
it's
to
just
dry it
bulrush.
before you can make rope.
That's enough of that guy. Yeah, it's where the fuck is it? This shit. For fuck's sake, should we just get to the point?
Cattails are a
well,
common
I'm gonna
sight
say-
in waterways around the world as a normal for
There.
Hey, we
cattails.
got oxygenate the
Small
That's
weed-like
what we're
plants
shooting
grow
for.
rapidly in
Oh,
waterlogged areas, particularly areas disturbed by human activity.
And you can
Cattail
use
multiplies quickly from wind.
All right, that's enough of that. God damn it.
Yeah, so it's what we call in Australia bulrush.
Yeah, thanks. I'm way too slow. I'm fucking bringing shit up. Yeah,
Okay.
bulrush, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why they're called cattails. I don't know why. That's just an old English thing here in Canada.
Well, is bulrush Australian? Let's see.
Yeah, we'd hit each other with them and then explode and then fucking like a pillow fight because they would. They just get all fluffy and fucking all everywhere. And they hurt too if you get hit with them. they're damp, heavy. But that's what they do. Like when they go to sea, they just fucking they fluff out, which absorbs the gas really, really well.
Yeah, bulrush.
So, gasoline over there,
plants.
you can fucking fire them off like flaming arrows, man. Flaming fucking arrows. They make awesome flaming.
Yeah,
That was my whole point.
I know the
What?
example you're talking about now.
Yeah. Flaming.
And when they
friggin'
start, when
arrows.
the actual plant starts getting old, they kind of fluff up even more.
Yeah. I don't know. What other crazy shit did we do when we were kids? We used to make our own swords and wooden plywood shields and beat the crap out of each other. There's that. until our shields are like decimated. Like plywood fucking shields don't last long, man, when you're using real metal, right?
Well, but when Al was talking about how his next door neighbour, that sort of stuff, when they were younger, dressing up in the superhero costumes and setting firecrackers to the neighbours' friggin' windows and shit. Oh god, that was funny.
Oh, we used to
Wow,
get
I'm
dressed
really
up.
smashed.
We used to get dressed up full fucking army gear from the surplus store and go out in the woods with BB guns and pellet guns and shoot the shit out of each other. Right? Like
I didn't have
we
to
wore
go to the
goggles.
surplus. My dad was in army.
The goggles would fog up, so we took the goggles off or put them up and put them down when we needed them. But you know, it always went like there's no shooting in the face, no headshots, no shooting in the face. But we always ended up shooting in the face because that's the only fucking thing that was sticking out because you're getting shot by him. And the only thing I can fucking see is your head sticking out. So fuck you. So we got shot in the hand, the fucking shoulders, a face, and near the eye. And lucky I didn't lose an eye, man. I don't know. Could have happened. Shoot your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's from the movie Christmas Story. You ever watch that?
No.
Story? Where he gets the BB gun, you'll shoot your eye out. You never seen that? National Lampoon's A Christmas Story or whatever the hell it's called?
Oh, that's not. You're thinking Home Alone, are you?
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Give me a second.
The one where they leave one of their kids at home while the rest of them go on vacation. And the kids at home alone.
I'm just typing in. Here we go. I hate typing. I type so slow too. I'm a one-finger typer.
Oh, okay. You've really got to sort of scale that and have
Here we go. Here we go.
two
I got it.
fingers on both hands. I'm pretty sure I'm a good four-finger typer.
I got it. Hopefully I don't get a fucking strike for this, for fuck's sakes, YouTube. This is a classic and needs to be shared.
Yeah, I think if you keep us on the screen and we do it as a reaction thing, if it's a public video.
Sure.
And if we stop it every friggin' 10 seconds or some shit. And okay, now I don't know this movie.
You know what? Maybe what I should do is hang on. Let me back out of there. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta scroll down a bit.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that movie.
There we go. No, this one's quicker actually. And I have to be careful on who I use. Because the first one was Warner Brothers, and that's probably how I'm getting my strikes. Because I will pick a clip that's under somebody that's gonna fucking laugh at you, like. Oh yeah. Here, I'll play this one.
There it is. The holy grail of Christmas gifts, the Red Ryder 200-shot range model air rifle.
Ralphie, what would you like for Christmas?
Horrified, I heard myself blurt it out.
I want an official Red Ryder Carbine Action 200-shot range model air rifle. What I want for Christmas is a Red Ryder BB gun with a compass in the stock and this thing which tells time. Wow, that's great.
A Red Ryder BB gun with a compass in the stock and this thing which tells time. No, shoot your eye out.
Oh no, it was the classic mother BB gun block. You'll shoot your eye out. Oh no. You'll shoot your eye out? My mother must have gotten to Miss Shields. There could be no other explanation.
You'll shoot your eye out! You'll shoot your eye out! No, it's just a Red Ryder Carbine Action 200-shot range model air rifle.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Ho, ho, ho.
fuck. Oh,
I've got to
fuck,
find
gotta
where I
watch
can
that
find
movie
it,
now.
find it now. I've got to, find where I can watch it, I should say.
I want to watch that movie. I even know it's
Okay, that looks funny.
Oh, shoot. Right out. He almost did too. I think he came back, bounced back, and ricocheted his glasses or something. And he's all got the shit for breaking his glasses. And that was a
Not
classic
seen
movie.
it, don't know the movie.
The bully part was fucking cool too. Holy fuck. I'm this cat's bitch, man. I'm his door
Well,
bitch.
except, so the voice narrator is the voice narrator that was on that video in the actual movie as well.
The who? What now? The who's in the what?
So the voice narrator, the voiceover that was talking in that video, is that part of the movie as well? And the little boy.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. The movie does. That is part of the movie. Yeah. I think. Yeah. I'm pretty
Oh, okay.
sure.
Oh, that looked funny. Then I'll have to check.
I don't know. I smoked the joint, man. Now you're making me think. No, that voiceover. Yeah, that is in the movie. Yeah.
I'm
This is
actually,
a Christmas
I can
movie.
guarantee you that I'm feeling a lot worse. I mean, I've had friggin' like super duper friggin' painkillers, which are
Movie
feeling
that's
great.
a family-friendly Christmas movie, right? It's kind of fucked up.
Oh, okay.
You don't even thinking about sitting in my fucking chair, Cal.
Mm-hmm.
There's that fly.
Far out.
Oh, I got him. I got him. Got it, man. Landed on the mic. I fucking grabbed it. I could feel it right here, but I had him pinched right here. And I couldn't show you because I had him pinched and just fucking right outside. Gone. Fuck that. Fuck, he was annoying. But he was slow. Like I could have caught him earlier if I wanted to, but I don't know. I'm a little slow right now too. So it's like fuck. It's that time of day. Listen, cat. I just let the little fucker in, man. He's right back at the door again. Listen, fuck off. Seriously, fuck off, man.
Maybe there's a snake or something out there.
I don't know what the fuck his problem is, man. I'm not his door bitch. Jesus.
Snake or another cat.
There is another cat, yeah. He's acting.
And the other cat's probably just outside. The other cat's probably the street bully, and he's just out there walking up and down the footpath, giving your cat the look, going, "Yeah, come on, you come out here, mate. I'm going to flog you."
Well, I heard him. He was in the scrap up the street there earlier with the black cat, and the black cat was down.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And then I was giving the black cat treats because he's starving. He's a feral cat, or I think he might be the old dead guy's cat from up the street and that ran away.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's sad.
Yeah. He's just, I don't know if you can hear him meowing. He's just back here. It's annoying.
Oh, the stray cat. The stray cat's meowing as well.
No, this guy here, he's my cat, shitty kitty. He's fucking yanging like a fucker.
Oh, he's meowing, going on. No, I can't hear him.
No, I don't know. The black cat was here earlier, the one he fights with. That's what he's all fucking razzed about. And,
yeah, I thought you were saying that the stray cat gets their meowing, like wanting the food that you've been flicking out for it.
No, the stray one, he was here earlier. He got some treats and he buggered off. And this one here, he's just here being a pain in the ass right now. He comes in, he yangs, like Jimmy stuck in a well, and then he wants back out again. And I'm getting a little fucking sick of it.
Two words, cat flap.
Listen, you're going out. Back in now, bud. Fuck out, stay out. Fuck, man, it's fucking annoying.
And stay out, you bastard.
No, he goes, he'll come back and want in. He'll go to the window and be like, let me in. And he goes to the glass. He's like, hey, in there? No, it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Stay out. Stay out.
Dogs have owners and cats have pets. We're just their slave.
Yeah. Seriously, man. I want to come back as a cat. Because, why
Oh,
not?
you want to come back as the right cat. You don't want to come back as, the cat that you're throwing food out for, or cats.
Yeah.
Because clearly those cats aren't getting it real good. You want to come rich person's cat.
End up in fucking Chinese food.
Where's your cat, man? You're eating him.
Or come back as a tortoise so you can live like 500 years. I don't know. I'm kind of
Yeah, look. I think that's how we live for. And too many of them get that opportunity.
I don't know. I don't know what if I was going to come back as another animal. What other animal would I come back as? I don't know. Something that flies. That'd be kind of cool.
Look, any animal would be a good pick to come back as the particular animal. It's where you get to exist in, which is going to determine your life, I think.
Mm. I don't know.
There's even all sorts of owners that own animals and probably could look after them better if they had better money or incomes and
no.
I mean, be bored all your life. Well, come back as a zoo animal, and your food and all your veterinary needs will be provided for.
I wouldn't want to be. No, I would rather be out in the wild, take my chances, right, than be sitting in a fucking zoo.
Sure. Oh, yeah. But for the poor ones that were born into that lifestyle and don't know anything else, the ones that have been brought from the wild in, I don't think their mental health would be very good. The orca whale incidences and stuff like that with Shamu and Shamu, the orca whale.
Yeah, I know.
Shamu killed a lot of people.
I forgot what we used to call him. We used to use like, hey, Shamu. I forgot all about that one. We used to use that back before fat shaming was, against the law. Fuck.
Fat shaming is against the law?
Wow, it's hate speech, man. Come on. Give the times.
I don't like fat shaming anyway because I've got a skinny daughter and a stockier daughter.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think it. I think sometimes some people should be fat shamed. It's like, listen, like the fat kid I watched.
Yeah, but then
this young girl, man, she's got to be probably 12, and she weighs more than me, and she's nowhere. She's just a fucking kid, and she weighs more than me. And I'm watching her walk home from school with her backpack, and I was this close to telling her, like, okay, dear, when you get to the corner here, you need to sprint from this corner to your front door at the end of the block. And if you do that every day, you'll be skinny. Just do that one thing every day, and you'll lose weight like you not believe.
Yeah.
Right? Just put that effort
then
in.
they'll probably freaking put the hate speech freaking crap.
No, but put in the effort, man. Like, there's no need of this, man. For everybody to sit around and eat fucking chips and play video games and watch TV. It's fucking.
But see, it's also a parental fault.
To fucking be lazy and stupid and fat and fucking dumb, right? And don't pay attention to what we're doing over here.
So even though my youngest, and also a medical thing as well, because even though both of my kids always ate healthy, I always made good salads and I don't know. I think we probably ate what do they call them? Chicken, like KFC menu item, chicken or pops or something like that, or balls of chicken fried with batter, chicken bites. I don't know. I
Fried
cooked them for like
foods.
2 years before the kids and I had ever bought any from KFC.
Yeah, the oils aren't good for you. I cook everything in bacon fat. I keep all my bacon grease and I fry everything in that. We try to use that as much as we can. I avoid oils. I don't like any
Yeah.
oils really at all. I just don't like oil. I never ever did really. Like olive oil.
Well, that's
I
one
don't
of the
give
things about
virgin olive oil, whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't want to eat it.
yeah, when you
Oil.
kill your own beef and stuff like that, you've got actual proper animal fat to do roux. You roux down the animal fat
Yeah,
and get all the oil out of it.
Man, that's I'm English. My blood isn't fucking English, man. My diet is an English diet, right? This is why Indians, like in Canadian natives, right? Like they're all fat and obese and have fucking high diabetes fucking rate because they were only introduced to sugar and what was it? Sugar and fucking what was the other thing? And it really affected them. Like alcohol.
Probably tables.
Sugar. Indians cannot fucking handle their booze because all their grandfathers never drank booze. They didn't get drunk. Like they never developed that fucking tolerance for that shit. It's genetic fucking whatever you want to call it, man. It's genetics. But Indians can't fucking handle their booze and they can't fucking handle their sugar. They get fat when they eat too much sugar. They get fucking, they drink. That's why there's no beer stores on the reserve. You can't sell alcohol on the reserves here for that reason.
No.
But they shouldn't be selling
and to say
either,
that,
right?
yeah, in Australia, Aboriginal communities in different places, they're dry towns, no alcohol allowed in town.
Because they're not, they can't, man. They can't drink.
No.
They shouldn't drink because they're not meant for it.
Yeah.
That's why I can't.
Don't
I'm
have
not Italian.
tolerance.
I don't drink olive oil. I don't eat olive oil. Drink it. I mean, I don't eat olive oil. I don't use oils. I don't really like deep fried shit. I mean, I do, but I when it comes to fish and chips, yes. But it's got to be clean oil, man. Like fucking something, peanut oil or whatever.
Definitely, yeah, definitely got to be clean oil for sure. You can't. Yeah, that's a given.
But yeah, I mean, I don't like again. I'm English. My dad was from England. Like Freestone, fucking self-explanatory, man. It's like a 500-year-old fucking name. There's been a Thomas in my family for generations, man. And we ate bacon and ate meat and potatoes and meat. We're meat and potatoes, meat, starch and protein. Like that's I don't know.
Yeah, and iron, because you get iron out of your meat as well. The younger the meat, the more iron.
But I mean, like there's a lot of people. No, like your background, like if you eat what your grandfather and your grandmother ate, you eat the same stuff because you're gonna crave the same thing, and that's what you eat, and that's what your body needs, is because that's what all the people before you who made you,
the genetics,
all the shit they were
the genetics
here, like all the things. Imagine all the things our family did before us, all the hard times they went through just for us to be here, right?
Yeah.
Like, fuck, it's kind of mind blowing when you think about it.
And then when you want to think about, your past history and all the stuff that your actual bloodline went through for you to get where you are now, you've only got to go back maybe only 3 generations, and the amount of your family members that would have died really young or giving birth, etc., because the doctors also weren't readily available. Like the amount of deaths of people back then were actually higher than what people realise because of the lack of services with doctors, lack of money to pay them. I'm talking like frigging, you got to chuck them on the back of the wagon and take them to town.
Yeah, back of a wagon. Fuck. No,
hey, Max.
I told you about this graveyard that my buddy, a guy I knew, showed me this graveyard that was on his property. And he goes, I got a graveyard. I got my own graveyard. I'm like, what? No, you're full of shit. He goes, yeah, I got a graveyard on my property. We had Christmas trees and a cottage there, camp, whatever. All right, so you're full of shit. So I'm like, show me this graveyard, man. Where the fuck's this graveyard at? He goes, you're standing in it. What? Looking around. He goes, look more closely, man. Like, look down. Like, look around. And I started looking. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, it was overgrown, obviously. And there's lots of leaves on the ground and shit, which was hiding a lot of things. But you can see the sunken part where the graves were. You can see where it was a little bit slightly sunk in.
Settled down.
And there's a little bit of a field stone, like a piece of field stone, like sandstone, whatever, fucking just sticking up. It wasn't like a headstone. It was just a piece of stone to mark where it was.
Yeah.
Made a head something on it. It was worn out.
Yeah,
so that was marking it. You could kind of see some barbed wire still around it, and you could see the old posts that had moss on them and shit. They were part of almost fucking gone. But I saw some barbed wire, and there was one center fucking stone. How I didn't see that at first was beyond me, but it had leaves on it too. But it was so they chipped in and bought one nice fucking center stone, like a four-sided fucking, like a pointy at the point at the top.
Yeah, something. Stone masons done now.
Wendy, it was all Joneses, man. They were all Joneses, and they were all mostly like infants, young kids. They're all young women.
Oh, yeah,
mostly young kids. It was kids and young women, young girls. And there was a couple of old people in there. There was one dude, maybe a couple dudes, normal age, whatever guys. But it was mostly all kids, and because they didn't have the medication like you were saying back then. Like people got a fever.
That's right. Even like your vaccinations that all of us friggin' Western world kind of get these days, like for tuberculosis. And so that's the needles you get when you're a baby. So you're actually too young to remember getting those needles, them vaccination needles, because you're literally like 6 months old, that sort of shit. And then you kind of, certainly for myself in Australia anyway, then you kind of, a few years every now and then at school, they'd be like all-in tests. And I think that's when I got my TB needle, my tuberculosis needle, where they puncture me with a needle that's got something like, I think, 7 or 9 or something in a circle, where they're hitting you with a bit of the virus. And if it comes up with some red lumpy scratchy mark, you've got to get the friggin' 21 needle.
They stopped that. Like, that was your generation that got that, but they stopped it not long after, so I didn't get that big fucking I don't have that scar with a big round circle,
Yeah.
That was my older brother got that.
Yeah. Because they started giving you a little tiny stamp version first. Okay. The StreamYard link's posted at the top. Girls, boys, ladies and gentlemen, come up, open panel. Come up and say hi. It is approximately 10 to 8 in the evening on the eastern side of Australia. You need the virus to make the vax. Yeah, I know. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You need to know what the virus. Yeah. I've seen what you meant, Matt. By the way, I am girl, deep voice. I'm drunk a lot tonight. I don't normally much. I hope you spotted it straight up. But anyway, yeah. You need to have the virus to make the vax. Yeah. Otherwise, you don't know what you're fighting. If you don't fight with the, I'm just talking to one of the lovely chat people.
Let's start grabbing a beer. Going on. Like, I'm grabbing a beer, right?
I'm filling the empty space, man.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Wendy.
Isn't that what people are meant to do? And
thanks, man.
If the chat's moving, I like to interact with the chat. They should be interacted with.
I didn't know there was anybody in the chat. That's why I was wondering who you're talking to, because nobody was in there. Oh, good morning, Lynn.
Yeah, no, back W. There's Lynn M.
Lynn's from Nova Scotia. She's
Oh,
hour
okay.
ahead. Yeah, so it's 7 o'clock her time. Sun's still coming up here.
It's no, it's 10 to 8 my time.
Yeah, PM. This is AM.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
Yeah, you guys, you're the opposite. Like you guys are, your toilets flush backwards and shit. You know.
That's not true. I've seen
Oh, yeah, it is.
Mythbusters and Mark. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Your water
No.
fucking goes down the. Yeah. Yes.
I've seen Mark Raber do a test with it one time, and he's like the youngest ever NASA friggin' engineer, and he's also on YouTube, like friends with Mr. Beast and all that. But anyway, and he's got the money to travel around and try this stuff. No, it's all about the actual vessel that the water's getting pushed into on what's going to dictate which way the spiral goes.
It's not. When you go past a certain, I've seen it because they did it. There actually is a line because they had a toilet on one side, the exact same fucking toilets.
Yeah.
And they put it on the fucking line, down the line. No, because there's a sign up when you go up north in Canada. There's a huge sign that has a polar bear on one side and a moose on the other side. And the polar bear side says, from this point, the water flows towards the north. And where the moose side is, from this point, the water flows towards the Atlantic, right? Or the Great Lakes and towards the Atlantic, right? Goes to the Great Lakes and out towards the Atlantic. So it flows this way.
So when you say
this way,
towards, you're talking about a spin direction.
No, there actually is there's a fucking line, man, where the water just goes, I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to go this way. Fuck you. And they do.
I've seen shit done on the freaking YouTube before.
Fuck, let me look this up. Now I want to look this up and see what the fuck if I can find it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to look up mine as well.
Fine. You look up your thing.
Show me yours. Yeah, then you show me yours and I'll show you mine. Let's see. Oh, God. Shit, I'm drawing a blank. Is it Mark Raber? Yes, it is.
Oh, here we go. What the fuck? No, come on, man. No, I don't want to be going down this road.
Equator water swirl. And for anyone that's listening out there in the back blocks, we're YouTube fighting here. Mine's better than his. Shit, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's one water experiment, but I don't know if it's my water experiment. I haven't seen them people do it before. They might do your dodgy version. Let's see.
Holy shit, man. YouTube sucks. Fuck's sakes. Listen, I'm just going to fucking type this in and I'm going to find it now because now I'm going to
maybe I need to word it different. Let's try equator. Water spin. The water has feelings. Well, one thing's for sure, if you don't play with the water wisely, it'll smash you. Don't go diving into a pool of water from a great height without dropping a big-ass rock or something in it first. I'm just replying to chat. MacW. You're in Niagara. Oh, that'd be cool. Manga's got lots of water.
Not answering my questions at all.
I can't find mine either. I found the creator that does it, but I'm not wording it properly. Oh, this might be it. No, not the same person.
No, did not take me to. That's 3 times now I've typed something in and it just takes me to something completely not what I'm looking for. So yeah. Anyways, I don't care now. It's enough of that. Basically, there's a sign up north, man. When you go up north of Sudbury, it's past Sudbury, quite a ways. But you know, before you start to run out of roads, and there's no roads anymore. That kind of north. But there's a sign that has a polar bear on one side and a moose on the other side. Big orange sign with the black fucking outline of a moose, and the other side has a black outline of a polar bear. And yeah, so from that point, that is the point where the water flows to the North Pole, and then you know, and the water flows on that side flows that way.
Because I think the theory is meant to be that it's because it's a you know, you've got the north and south magnetic pull.
Yeah, it's something to do with
And that's
that.
part of the theory behind it.
Yeah, that's weird. There's a lot
Because
of
water
tides.
also,
You know, I explain
energy.
tides. Well, the moon, you know, the moon affects the tides. I don't fucking know. Like I come from, the Bay of Fundy. That's the highest tides in the world. I was on acid a couple times, man. The fucking tides coming in and the waves and shit. Like holy, great fucking rock. It's intensive. Like it's how far it goes out is cool, but when it comes in, there's a fucking storm.
Hey, the moon's a pretty wild thing, and all the environmental stuff's a pretty wild, precise setup, really. And I'm not talking about this from a God point of view because you know that I'm full atheist. But in the sense that everything really does
skew. It's no, from that sign, it one flowed towards the North Pole. The water flowed that way, and the rest flowed south. So south meaning, you know, south could be east-west from that point. It can go travel west or it can go travel east, but it traveled mainly from that point where I was in Sudbury. It went towards the Atlantic. So the water went, you know, it aimed towards the Atlantic through the Great Lakes or whatever. It was working itself that way, right? Yeah.
There's a theory meant to be a magnetic pull theory.
Yeah, and I tried to find it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I tried to look it up. I can't.
Me too. I'm having the same problem. I'm sure I've seen it with a particular young man scientist.
I didn't like try to find that sign with the polar bear and the moose, and I can't. Like, fuck it. I don't know.
I found other ones, but I can't find the one that I know I've already seen.
No, but there's one down towards your way too. Like it's where the water flows towards the Antarctic and one way that way, and then flows the other way. It's telling me the Earth is flat. Fucking settle down. Jesus, man, I can't with the flat Earth fucking shit, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, that can't work. It couldn't possibly work, otherwise we'd all be in a Truman Show.
Maybe we are.
Where eventually someone's got to get around the edge.
I feel like we are, Wendy. Sometimes I feel like we are in the Truman Show. Really, when you think about it, right?
Well, if you want to get really freaking crazy and outlandish, if we've got all these planets around us that, you know, really at the end of the day, there's only so many scientists that get the opportunity to know about these planets. If there's so many of these planets around, why is there only one being lived on? I mean, we've all thought of that. But is there life on other planets?
Niagara Falls flows north. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I fish down there. Yeah, it does actually. You're right. Yeah, it flows north into
Yeah,
yeah, well, it's flowing, right? It's moving. Yeah, it's moving north. It's emptying into Lake Ontario, right? That's a river. The falls are going because it's a fucking river, man. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, now that you said it, it does flow north. That is north. So what the fuck? Well, water flows wherever fucking direction it's going to go when it's fucking aiming down, right? So I don't know what the fucking deal was with that sign. But that's what I was told. That's what's up with this fucking moose and polar bear sign? Oh, apparently, well, you know the water flows, eh?
Or just a fancy tourist sign to go, you're now leaving Canada and going to Alaska or whatever it is.
Mac, I'm fucking telling you, man. Fucking from the top rope, flying fucking elbows, bud. Flying fucking elbows. No, don't take. I'm just joking. Fucking slow down. There's no flying elbows. I'll probably hurt myself, and you'll probably kick my ass. So, just kidding.
Get them old man injuries going on.
Right.
Pop that
Oh,
leg.
fuck, I got a few of those. Right. I can hurt myself just thinking about it. Well, let me.
Oh, goodness.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Oh, it's a nice sunrise, man. Bam.
Well, gravity is just the name that they call it. What is the concept, Mac? What is the concept over the word gravity? What is the concept on calling it a refrigerator?
Gravity's a bitch. What gravity is, man. I'm feeling gravity these days.
Oh, yeah.
Feeling gravity more and more and more.
Yeah.
Gravity sucks. That's why you need to, do your push-ups and go for a walk.
It doesn't suck.
active,
It pulls. Gravity pulls you. It gives you a wanking good time for you boys. The Earth? Yeah.
We're
I
all
don't know.
starting to wake up now. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. People are starting to move around. Sun's up now.
Oh, God, it's only 5:05 in the evening here. I'm thinking about going to bed.
I was gonna go back to bed, but
Me and
no, but I want to go to the market. I'm wide awake. I thought, fuck it, I'll go live for a bit. Wendy will keep me awake for a while, and then I'll go to the market. That's what I'll do. I like the market. I want to go there. Like I like to be there early, man. Like when they open, kind of shit. Because
Yeah,
all the good stuff.
yeah.
And it's not
Yeah, to take the line thing back.
Yeah. I do like the market. We usually score pretty good there. Some good stuff. And we bring them stuff back too. So that I'll buy cucumbers there and we'll make pickles and we'll bring a jar of pickles to the guy we bought the cucumbers from. And guess what? We get pickles for free sometimes. Right?
Yep.
Or we'll buy berries from them from a vendor there and we'll make jam and we'll bring back a jar of jam. And guess what? We get a deal on berries next time. This is how shit works, people. This is how they've been doing this kind of shit for years. Like, go to your local market, support your local farmers, support anything local, man.
Way better fresh food too if you're in them kind of environments and areas. For sure.
Excuse like Show Bob's and Brand. Show me your water heater or your ass. It's healing up pretty good, dude. It's getting there, man. I don't want to drop my drawers right now. It's too fucking early for that. Nobody wants to see my ass right now, anyways. Blueberry honey. That sounds good. Oh yeah, it's doing all right. It's healing pretty good. It's getting there, man. It's been 2.5 weeks now, so it still burns like a son of a fucking bitch. And I put peroxide and iodine. I haven't put iodine on it. Jesus. Just hitting it with the peroxide, keeping it clean. and polysporin, lots of polysporin, because it's on my ass.
What's that?
I had no choice but to put polysporin on it. It would have been healed up by now if it had been my calf, or if it was like somewhere I could let the air at it. But I can't. Like, if you're gonna get branded, don't do it where you have don't do it on your ass, right? Like, do it on your calf or do
So
it
just
somewhere where you
so we're clear, that's only if you want to get branded somewhere down the track because you sort of think, you know, I'm 50
I did
years
not.
old, but I'm still just dumb, and
I
I'm
did
going
not
to do
think-
this shit.
I thought it'd be
You
hilarious.
clearly did not think that went through.
Nope. Oh,
Oh man, is this like your stolen youth or something? Something you missed out on when you were a teenager or 20? Not that I've been branded, but
I don't know. Is this
being
like
probably
is
more
this the
chance.
midlife crisis fucking thing? You know, is that what it is?
I don't know. Have you bought a helicopter and a race
I better
car?
do something crazy, right? I don't fucking know. Almost 50. Got to do something crazy before I hit 50. I didn't get a tattoo though. I never got my tattoo.
Man.
Piercing, fucking, I don't know, whatever. Why not get branded? If you're gonna do something, go hardcore.
I do have. I've got 2 tattoos, but one of them's been covered up. So I had a home job one, and then I just got like a proper tattoo on the top to cover up the shitty friggin' backyard job.
Listen, you need to get a hold of me. You need to find me on Facebook. Get a hold of me on Facebook so I can fucking message you. Because that's still, I'm old school, man. I'm a dinosaur. I'm
Oh my
retarded.
god, this is like deja vu, man. We've actually done this, and I'm the one that's been drinking heaps. Oh my god.
Did you send me a friend request yet or no?
I think so. I'll have a looky loo.
I don't think we're friends on Facebook. I can't send you a message if you're not.
Well, that's a you problem, I'm thinking. And I don't know if I did add you. I think I might have added you. Let's see. Because I really sent you a message on the 17th of May. 17th of May, it's like the 6th of June. So 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago, I sent you a message. Now let's have a looky-loo over at the profile.
From who? From.
Let's see if we've pressed friends request. Let's see.
Wendy?
Oh, no, we're friends, you friggin' dick.
Are we?
Yes.
Let me see. What's it say? It's just Wendy, right? I'll just type in Wendy. Give me a second.
So I'm looking at your profile now, and we're friends.
Shit. Yeah, Chris. Fuck.
Not Calamine manipulation, but him. Yes, when you're shooting, you make an ass out of me and you. Or you and me.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right. Cool.
Did you just find the message?
Well, I can message you now. That's cool. Oh, right on. Oh shit, I'm in trouble
You've
now.
been able to message me for 2 weeks.
Tom
2
is awake.
freaking weeks, man.
Tom, you frozen or you did that was a long drag?
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yep.
Good morning. How you guys doing this morning? And well, I guess it'll be evening for you, Wendy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's past 8.
No, I fucked my hours up yesterday. Big time. Sarah, she's up north, right? And so I was sitting here yesterday fucking watching shit on the internet and stuff, and around 6 o'clock I started sitting here literally fucking falling asleep. So I'm just like, oh, fuck, I'll go for, as HT called it in a chat yesterday, a boomer nap. Well, I had one hell of a fucking boomer nap because I didn't wake up till like fucking midnight.
What I did. That's what I did yesterday. I ate supper and I passed out on the couch and I woke up at 1 o'clock. And now I'm here. Still wide awake.
So I hung around a bit for just watching shit on the internet, and I was like, fuck, I wonder if Chris is gonna go live. So I checked, I didn't see you go live, so I was like, oh well. So I ended up going back to bed. Fuck it. And it's fucking woke up at like, I don't know, like probably about 20 minutes ago, just fucking wide awake now.
No, I woke up at 1:20, and I watched Rage, and because I missed Rage, and then I'm still wide awake, and fuck it, I'll do it live just for shits and giggles. Maybe Wendy will come on, and sure enough, right? Because Australia, the only other person from Australia, right?
No, I missed Rage last night too.
And this is probably the first time you've seen me drunk as well. I think I've always been sober.
You're fucking hilarious when you're drunk. You fucking talk a lot, but whatever. I listen. I don't care. It's always fun talking to you, Wendy. Because it's light.
Someone's got to amuse you.
It's no, but we don't. We talk about stuff that's not fucking all grr, political and and all that stuff. We talk about just fun shit. You know what I mean? I love that kind of shit. I don't know.
Little busted ass towns.
Can't go
cat's tails.
Right, cat's tails. Yeah, cat tails, not cat's tails, man.
Okay.
I was telling her about how we used to. Hey Tom, I was telling her earlier about how we used to soak cattails in gasoline overnight, and then fucking fire them from bows at each other.
Okay, yeah.
Things we did when we were kids, right? We did crazy shit, right? And they're still on fire, so you just run and go grab them, and you can fucking use them again and again and again because they wouldn't go out. Fuck, they wouldn't go out, man. It's like
the stupid thing you did as a kid and managed to not die.
Yeah, and the BB gun fights. Yeah, because we're talking about shoot your eye out. So we pulled that clip up about you'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
Well, we started talking about Al's neighbour and how when they grew up together as kids and wearing the superhero costumes as little kids and doing explosives on the neighbours and shit. And then it just kind of went from there and the stupid shit that we sort of talking about. Yeah.
All the dumb shit we did when we were kids.
I might be drunk, but I can still remember shit amazingly. I don't know if I will tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, come from the generation that threw the lawn darts with the metal ends straight up.
And there's always that asshole too who would fucking do that, go whip it up in the air like run, and we're all running.
All right, we're gonna test your metal, everybody. What are you talking about? Run.
Oh,
oh, fuck.
Yeah, that was a crazy. Well, Generation X was different. What the fuck's going on with my screen? Weird. Can you see that shit?
No, I see you.
I know, but I was seeing some weird shit coming across my screen right on the top where Wendy is and I am, right above our names, right across. There was like blue, white, and then blue, white, and then there was like fucking like an outline of a person. Fucking. There was some fuckery going on there, man.
That's strange.
Yeah.
I know when I first got on the StreamYard here, there was a message on the top in blue that says StreamYard is having trouble connecting to Twitter with the API or whatever the case may be. So I thought that's what might have been popped up, but I don't see it popping up anymore. So.
No, it's the first I ever just saw that there. I don't know if I go back and watch this again. And what time? Where were we at? 1:54. So 1:53-ish. I'll have to go back and look to see if that comes up on my screen again and clip it because that was fucking weird.
Yeah, it's actually on the YouTube recording and not just StreamYard.
Yeah, no, it was a weird little glitch in the matrix there. That never happened before. It went across my screen. Like every once in a while, you get like the whole screen will flash on you or something. You get a hiccup or something. But what I just saw across the top of the screen was odd.
Well, there was one a few weeks back when Johnny and I had Steve Hansen on. My camera was all acting up. I didn't even know. He sends me a screenshot from his computer what my camera looks like, and it was just totally fucked.
Oh, blurry. Yeah.
No, it wasn't blurry at all. It was like we went through like green lines and there was black lines all through it, and it glitched out kind of deal, right? So
yeah, that's technology from China. China.
Yeah, I think this camera is made in China.
Oh, China.
Yeah,
it's China.
Well, I'm gonna run away because I'm like really freaking smashed for the first time in a long time.
Come on, Wendy, you're hilarious, man. When you're smashed.
Oh man, I'm physically fast. Yeah, I'm normally sober and funny. I'm not freaking drunk. Fucked
up. Show Johnny what you're drinking there. Fucking rum and coke in a can. Like that's you can't get.
Oh, is that those canned rum and coke stuff? Okay, yeah. Bundaberg.
Like
okay.
Iceberg.
Yeah, they got that stuff here.
10 and
well, I don't know if they had that one specifically in Canada, but I know you can get like cans like mixed whiskey and cola and shit like that. So
yeah, premix.
Yeah, Sarah, she likes those hard root beers. She drinks those sometimes.
I can't drink that shit, man.
No, I can't drink that shit either.
Oh,
I can't drink that
anymore.
I would go to jail. You need them coming.
I gotta go. I'm smashed, Cappers. I'm signing out.
Take it off. All right, Wendy. There's a big squeeze for you. Squeeze.
Yeah, man. I'm freaking shattered. Like, yeah.
Well, have a good one.
Honestly, this is the first time freaking Chris would have seen me drunk.
Yeah, it is the first time I see
ever.
You. It's well,
yeah.
You did all right.
I'm not a big drinker. I'm a lightweight.
I know.
No occasion. It was just happening.
You're an adult. Come on. It's okay.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I gotta go and freaking sign off. I'm cooked. Catch you later.
All right. See you.
See you later.
Bon nuit. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the market. I figured I'd just stay up. Then she'll be up here in a bit. And then we'll fuck off to the market.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fucking have any plans today. I'm just gonna sit on my ass all day. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, you could come down here and hang out. Come out and hang out with the cool kids down here in the fucking.
I was thinking about that, but I have to wait a little bit before I can actually start taking my car long distances again, because I got an issue going on with my thermostat. It's either my thermostat or my fucking something in the cooling area, because what happens is I'll be driving. Like, for instance, here's an example. When we went down to Danger Cats there in April, I drove, right?
Yeah.
And my thermostat, okay, you know when your car heats up, it'll go past and it'll start to overheat. Mine's not doing that. It's actually going the opposite direction and cooling the fuck off. And then I'll watch my temperature gauge go back to normal, and then it'll heat up again, go past the normal gauge, and then it'll fucking cool off. What the hell's going on here?
So is your fan kicking on all the time? What's going on?
There's something going on with it. I don't quite possibly know.
I had to change my thermostat in my Grand Prix once, man. That was fucking Christ, man. Some little fucking Chinaman was laughing his ass off. Whoever fucking put that in, because it was anyways, I changed my thermostat in my Grand Prix because it was overheating. It was a little piece of fucking plastic, man, this big underneath the firewall.
Yeah.
And it was impossible to get to, but I got to it. But it was man, they make these cars so that you can't fucking fix them yourself on purpose.
Yep.
Fuck.
And I'm kind of car dumb myself anyway, because I never really took the time growing up, and I never really had people around me to show me and teach me how to do this with cars. So by the time I got to my age now, I know what I'm doing. Then no, that didn't happen with me.
No, you just need a guy there that knows, who's done it.
So I've been kind of like
you need this.
learning on the way, crash coursing on the way. So
Yeah.
So I don't know if the thermostat's stuck open. I have no idea how to tell if the fucking thermostat is stuck open. Right?
I've seen a lot of that. I walked home from the other day. I'm walking home from the day I got pissed off with Matt, and anyway, I didn't mean to say his name, but whatever. Walking home, and this guy's out there. He's doing his brakes. He's and his rotors and shit, his pads and shit like that. And the guy has no clue what he's doing. He got the wrong ones apparently. He needs that car for work the next day to make money, and like things are bad, man, when you have people who the guy was clearly not handy at all, and he's doing his own brakes and shit. Because why? Because he can't afford to fucking go in. Like, people can't afford shit, man, anymore.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to go down the fucking that path, but I mean, like, that's fucking shit's. I see it because I live in East Hamilton, man, and it's all working class people. And it's not like people around here don't make money. They make good fucking money. They have good jobs with benefits for the most part around here. A lot of people work for fucking either Stelco or the government in some which way, shape, or form, or some union. A lot of union people around here. But everybody's living. People are in debt, actually. They're living from paycheck to paycheck, but they're actually fucking in debt. Their eyeballs, probably. I would imagine what you are, right? Run their credit cards up and shit. When you're doing your own fucking brake pads and shit out front of your house on the street, it was a nice car. The guy's he's well-dressed dude. Fucking, he's doing it himself because why? Because
can't afford to take the fucking car in.
We're in the shit.
Did you help him?
I stood there and said, no, what am I gonna do, man? Like, what?
True. Yeah.
Fucking tools. I don't know how to fucking do brake pads either, man.
Yeah.
Well, I do.
No, I haven't.
No, he's the one that took it apart. Like, if I took it apart and I see how I took it apart, then I would put the new shit back on. But I'm late to the game here. Like, there's no point. I'm not gonna be a help. I'll be a hinder. But if I take something apart, holy fuck, cat, fuck you, fuck off. Not doing it, man. All night, man. He's been that way all morning, I should say. No, I wouldn't have been any help to him, man. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I said. We just had a quick conversation, and he's like, yeah, well, I got to do it myself, Can't afford mechanics because mechanics are too much, and but it doesn't help when you don't get the right parts. I mean,
yeah. Like last fall, when we were down at your place there in November, I drove my car down, and on the way home on the Sunday, I can hear one of my rotors starting to get a little fucking loud. And so I thought it was my front rotors because I just had the back ones done like the October before that, so they weren't that old. And so what do? I go to the parts store because I knew I was going to have to replace the front rotors eventually. So I go to the parts store and buy 2 brand new front rotors, take the car into the shop. The fucking guy calls me up and says, yeah, it's not your front rotors. It's the one back passenger side rotor that's giving you all the trouble. I'm like, are you kidding me? He's like, nope, your front rotors are fine. I'm like, you mean to tell me I just spent fucking $300 on 2 front rotors for nothing? He's like, yep. That's like, for fuck's sakes. So I ended up taking the 2 of them back and getting the one rear one. Fuck.
Who can afford $50 per hour for a scammer? Yeah, this is why you need to find if you drive, finding a good mechanic, and even if you have to suck his dick, don't swallow, right? Give him a reach around at least, but find a good mechanic, man, and fucking blow smoke up his ass. I don't care. Buy him a case of scotch. Do what you got to do.
The mechanic I go to here in town, he's pretty good. He's fair too. He doesn't charge you at the fucking wazoo. And if you can't pay like everything right off the top, he'll let you split it up, kind of deal.
Yeah.
So
he's fair like that. He'll treat you good, man. Seriously.
Yeah. He's really
and find a
fair
good
like that.
butcher, like a good butcher. Like people need to start fucking sourcing out, the shit and fucking. A good mechanic is fucking worth his weight in gold, man. Obviously.
Oh yeah.
And same with comes with food. Like source out your food. Try to find better food. Stop eating processed foods and shit. And don't. You might.
Well,
pay a
because you're
little bit.
right. You're right too, because they don't make cars anymore, so you can fix them yourself. Like I remember when I was a kid, hanging around like people fixing their cars and shit like that. You look inside the car, like it was just everything was right there. And I remember like some people working on those old fucking trucks. The inside of the truck was so big, the motor was in. There was so much space. As a kid, you could sit inside while they're working on the fucking car, right? And I used to watch that all the time, but. No, nowadays, man, you look in pop the hood of a fucking car, man. You have to. It's just ridiculous.
If they have the motor apart to get this one little thing.
Yeah, man. And I was reading about. I think it was about 10 years ago now. I want to say. I was reading on the internet that they want to start making it illegal for you to work on your own car, where you have to take it into the fucking dealerships and shops.
Of course.
I read that a while ago, so I don't know if it was a thing or not. But so I asked my mechanic.
Yeah.
I asked my mechanic at the time about that, and he goes, "Yeah, that doesn't surprise me much. They're basically making it where you have to take it to the dealership, or at least like whatever make of your car, take it to a dealership of that type for them to work on it." So,
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding?
Because it's insurance companies, man.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how much insurance companies dictate how we live and what we do.
And
really,
a lot of people be surprised that every car has a black box in it now.
Yeah.
Every fucking car has a black box.
I hate insurance companies. Insurance companies will tell you what kind of car you can drive.
Yeah, man.
If you can't afford it, like I can't afford it. Oh, I'll never be able to afford a fucking 2-door sports car. That's fucking crazy fucking insurance.
Yeah.
I want to buy an old fucking 4-door fucking 80s car. Well, I can't do that either because it's too old and insurance won't insure it. You can't win with them, man. They tell you what to do and how you do it. Right?
It's a total fucking scam.
Morning.
Morning, Michelle.
Morning. I got crazy morning here.
You do have crazy morning hair. Come on, give us a look.
Yeah, shit.
I just woke up morning here. My eyes are all like zombie. Jamie. Oh,
Yeah, Michelle was 50-50 on going up north, man. It's just we've been every weekend for the last I don't know how many fucking weekends. It's been busy, and she had her tax season and shit too. And
yeah,
it's just man, it's nice to have just a weekend, her and I, and
yeah, man.
we go to the market this morning, and then I might go down to Confederation Park and not Confederation Park, Battlefield Park, and watch the reenactment from Stony Creek, Battle of Stony Creek.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
1812, dear. We know the Battle of Stony Creek was 1812. Thank you. I need a history lesson from you. If it's a battle reenactment, there's only one battle that would have happened in Stony Creek.
Okay, it's too fucking early for you to be bitching at.
I'll fucking listen. If I have to come over there, I'll beat you with this fucking old stupid fucking weed whacker. It's used. Yeah. So I bought this yesterday, Tom. Motherfuckers, man. I carried it all the way home from Canadian Tire. I get home, put it together, check this shit out. Does that look brand new to you?
No, man.
Right?
That don't look brand new at all, man.
And what the
No,
fuck?
it looks like that's been used.
Quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, a lot of dirt caked in there. Yeah, that's totally fucking used.
Fuck. Grabbed it off the shelf, came home, walked all the fucking way home with it.
Did it work?
I didn't even try it. I don't even want to. I just fired everything back in the fuck. Once I took it out, I put the battery in the charger, plugged it in because I wanted to use it, cut my grass. Obviously, that's why I bought it. And then I put the handle on. And then I go fucking look at the bottom part to figure out, to pull the wire part out, whatever, the plastic shit, the snippy part. And it's all fused. And I'm looking at it like, wait a minute. This is fucking used.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Tell by looking at it, it's been used a bit.
I will never shop a Canadian Tire again. I don't know why I went either, because it's down the fucking road, man. I thought I was lazy.
You pulled that right off the shelf, you said?
What's that?
You pulled that right off the shelf, you said? They had that on the shelf?
Yeah, I asked this guy, I asked one of the red shirts there, and like, hey, I'm looking at the thing on the wall, right? So the way to display it, it looks like it's a fucking plug-in one, because they don't show any batteries. There's no battery attached to it. So I assumed, again, that was my first assumption that I fucked up. I assumed it was a plug-in. And it came with a free leaf blower. Fine, I hate leaf blowers, but it comes with a free leaf blower, whatever. Okay. I assumed that was a plug-in too. And it was $100, whatever. Okay, fine. That's easy, fair, whatever. Let's go. And I'm looking around for the box. I can't find the box. I asked the guy, where's the box for this one here? Over here. Grabbed the box. Went to go pay, whatever. Walking home. As I'm walking home, I felt the fucking box was open. Like, fuck. Well, I never really thought much of that either. Because I thought, okay, maybe somebody opened it up to have a look at it. No biggie. Yeah. No, I got burnt. Fuck Canadian Tire, man. I'll never fucking go there again. I got video of my receipt and the time and my grass not cut. So you can't blame me, right?
Skew's got a point here. It says somebody swapped it on the shelf because theirs was fucked. Well, he put it in question mode, but that sounds like kind of what happened there. Somebody brought in theirs, fucking snuck theirs in the box and took one back out.
Pulled the switcheroo.
Yeah. Fuck.
Now I'm gonna listen. If they don't give me money back, I'm just gonna fucking whip it. I just want to go down there right now and just fucking fire it into the fucking store and go fuck you. And I hope I fucking knock some shit over and everything. Man.
You still have you kept the receipt, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, just bring it back. Well, you never know. I'd bring it back and just say to them, it's like, listen, like I took it out of the box.
If they don't give me a full fucking refund, man, you know, like I carried that fucking thing home on my shoulder, man. Like fucking you motherfuckers.
I take it back and bring the receipt, obviously, and I take it back and say, listen, like I took this out of the box. The box was already fucking open, and it's been used already. What the hell's going on here? Then they might turn around and say, well, did you use it? I'm just like, well, no, like for fuck's sakes. Like that's what do you think I'm bringing it back for? It looks like it was in used already.
I wasn't sure if the box was open because it wasn't really open. Like the one side, my fingers went in. Like it should have been sealed up so that it shouldn't have been any, like you shouldn't be able to stick your fingers in it. You know what I mean? So whoever did it was pretty sneaky about it.
Yeah.
Whatever. I best get a full refund though. Also, I'm going to be losing my shit. I'm never shopping there again, man. I'm done. Fuck off. You give me a Canadian Tire card for a fucking gift, I'll be like, okay, fine. Well, whatever. I'll re-gift it.
Fucking crappy tire.
Not doing it. No, I will re-gift it. Next time I get a Canadian Tire card, I'll send it down to fucking down home, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or out west.
Skew saying not worth blowing a gasket, but fuckery for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's just I'm done with them, man. Like I shouldn't have shopped there in the first place. I was what they did during COVID and shit, man. Is fucking like everybody should fucking speak with their fucking wallets and their feet. You know what I mean? Stop, purchasing power. Stop buying there.
Yeah.
And Tim Hortons too. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I never liked Tim Hortons anyway. I never went there anyways, but even before.
That's
Can't
my
let these
guilt.
people off the hook, man. All these people, what they did, don't forgive and don't forget. Like I'll never forgive or forget, and I'll never let these people off the hook. They think with time that they're gonna fucking nothing to see over here. No, you fuckers. I fucking won't forgive and I won't forget what you did. Like, and people too, like what they did. Wished us death. They wished us death, Tom.
Oh, I know.
Fuck.
I had it thrown at me many times over the years. I know all about that from people that I knew for many years that I thought were friends.
Well, I hope those fucking anti-vaxxers just fucking die then. Oh, really?
I used to get told, oh, you're not going to be able to do this. Well, I'll just do this at home. Well, you're not going to be able to go here. Well, it doesn't matter to me. I don't like going there anyway. Well, you're not going to be able to do this. Everything that they told me that I was not going to be able to do, I had like literally does it look like it fucking bothers me, guys? Right. And I used to get fucking yelled at going into stores for not wearing a mask. And it's just like, you guys are fucking morons. Fuck off. It got to the point where the place where I used to live, I had the business owner, like the one food store come in, like the Foodland. And they basically had some of their workers because they knew me because I grew up in this whole little town, right? So I knew every fucking store owner pretty much, every business owner, everything. But they also knew me very well.
Yeah.
And so, they'd had to basically say, hey, listen, you're going to have to do this or we're going to get charged and blah, blah, blah. It's like, motherfuckers.
I walked in a crappy tire during those times, and a couple times I walked in. Security guard's like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I'm just like, whatever, buddy. I'm just fucking, hey, who are you?
I used to like go in the wrong direction during
the
the lemming lanes. Ever put the fucking lines on the lanes? I used to purposely go in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And people would fucking say, hey, can't you see the line? You're going in the wrong direction. I'd be like, I know, right?
Oh, man.
Just like that big ass grin ass fucking shit eating grin on my face. I know, right?
Fuck, man. The only time I wore one was when I bought my sprayer at the paint store. And I'm like, I'm at the door and I'm walking in and they're like, oh, you can't come in here with wearing a mask. I'm like really? Like, I'm in here to buy a fucking sprayer. Oh yeah, I know, protocol. You know what? Fine. Put it on. I put it on and I wore it for like maybe 5 seconds and then realized like the owner wasn't wearing one. Like they had it down around here. Like, what? If you have it down here, what's the point? This is stupid. So I just took mine off. I put it down here, and then I was like, no, this is retarded. And so I did my business transaction in there without a mask on. Man, I was like, fuck off. I wore it for like 5 seconds, and that was it. It's like, so I guess I just had to go through the motion just to appease some.
Yeah.
The fuck, man.
The appeasement.
The only time, man, ever. It was for like 5 seconds.
You must appease the cultic gods of the COVID.
Yeah, it was fucking bizarre. It's like, because I'm one of those types of people. You can't make me do something I don't want to do. Right?
No, I'm very much like that myself.
If I don't want to do it, if I don't ain't gonna do it, you ain't gonna make me do it.
No. I'm very much like that myself. Oh, you want me to do this? Fuck you. You can't say that. Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Fuck you.
Right.
Oh, it's the McHugh boy. Yes. Fuck you.
Right.
Oh, fuck. You can tell I'm my mother's son. I need to get some coffee into me soon.
Yeah, it would have been cool if Michelle had went up north. I told her, if you want to go, go. But she needs a fucking break, man.
Yeah.
It's been busy. And we will be up there. We will see them. But she'd rather go up there with me than just go up by herself.
Well, I'm pretty sure we're all going up there again in August.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, I was actually glad for Sarah when she was telling me about that. I'm like, good, that's fucking awesome. Like, because when it comes to Sarah, like she's never, like she had some friends before, but they turned out to really not be all that great of friends, and so it bothered her for a while, and then she we just basically with the Diagolon thing, and so when it came to this, I was kind of hoping like, well, this is a bit different than the situation that he had before, and you'll be around a lot more people that are like-minded kind of deal.
And they're more genuine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's literally exactly the word I used for her on this tour. I'm like, and they're your old friends, because this is what I said to her. I said, because I only met her old friends a few times, and I seen right fucking through them. Literally seen right fucking through them. So that's how I knew they weren't genuine. And that's what I was saying to Sarah. I'm like, there's a difference here. The people before, they weren't genuine. These people are.
Mm.
And she's like, So she was quite excited about going up there throughout the week and stuff. So I was telling her, she's like, fucking, I'm great. I'm happy for you. Like, go up, have a great time.
I know
man.
Michelle would have had a great time up there too, man. She would have.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted her to go, but she's like, no, she wants to stay home, man. Like, I don't blame her. And like it'd be nice to have some like she goes to her. She has to look after her mom, so every second weekend she goes to her mom's house on the weekend, and then we have people over and shit. It's like we never really have any time for just us on a weekend to do our thing. Like it's believe it or not, like we don't, man. Yeah. So we kind of this morning we're going to the market and then probably gonna go watch a reenactment.
Yeah.
Which I haven't done. I've always wanted to go down and watch it, and I never did. I can hear it from my house. It sounds like fucking someone throwing marbles on a metal roof because the musket fire and shit.
Oh yeah.
Sounds pretty cool, actually. It actually sounds like a fucking battle going on down the streets. Like, that sounds really cool. We should go to those one of these days. Like, why are we sitting here? Why aren't we there? Fuck. So yeah, I'm gonna go check that out today. I think it's a nice day.
Right on.
It's 11 degrees now and sunny, and it's only 7 in the morning almost. Fuck.
How time?
Are you mumbling in there? Well, fucking keep it down. Listen. I'll tell you.
I didn't even hear anything. I had no idea what you were talking about there for a second. Mumbling. Huh?
She's in there mumbling the cat.
Oh.
No, I hit the options when I went to because I had that hum there a couple streams ago.
Oh yeah.
So I went to settings and I cut the background noise or something, and I got rid of the hum. But now you can't hear. If I'm out in the kitchen and I yell, I'm like, you can't hear it really, which is good, I guess. I mean,
maybe next time when someone's walking by your door you don't approve of, Mr. Tony won't hear you saying it this time around.
Yeah.
Fuck. Speaking of jerk offs like that one, yesterday on X, one of our guys posted a list of accounts that are ghosting everybody and clipping all their shit and stuff like X spaces and shit like that.
Yeah.
So we went through it all. I collected a bunch of anti-hate web pages that they're because there's more than just Canadian anti-hate. There's actually quite a few of these groups that are all work with Canadian anti-hate, and they're all just some of them are just regular fucking freelance people, all kinds of shit, right? But there's more to it than what I thought. And so I got my hands on a whack of their fucking websites, all their blogs and shit. So because a lot of these people preemptively blocked us. So when you go onto their X profile, it says you're blocked. So that means they're watching us. And so we went in and reblocked all them. So what happens now is on X specifically, if they want to watch or listen to what we're saying, they got to unblock us from them. And then we can see what they're doing again. So it's a bit of a back and forth. But the catch is when the list got put up, I went through every fucking list, every one of them. I trolled every single fucking page, read every message, everything. And they're all fucking flaming commies that have this very ill-conceived notion that they're on the righteous path.
Yeah.
And, but one thing that they like to do on there is put all their collectivizing websites up there, all like Art Collective, all this crap, right? So,
yeah.
So since
that Red Table, fucking Red Table.
Yeah. And so I went through and collected all their websites, all their blog sites and shit like that, because they can't block you from checking that out and watching what they're doing on that without blocking your IP address. Yeah. I don't think they're that fucking intelligent. So I got my hands on all that. So to monitor enemy propaganda.
Everything you just said kind of went, I'm listening. I'm kind of getting it, but I don't know what the fuck really, like IP addresses and blocking. And I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I wouldn't know.
It's just other ways that they're able to watch what we're saying, and we can just kind of counteract that by preemptively blocking them, right? So
yeah, well, we need more smart computer people on our side. I am not a smart computer guy at all.
But I'm also an Intel fucking squirrel, so I'm also the kind of guy that will go through all their websites, read everything, and fucking take everything down, all the information down that I need, right? So
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to find their websites because I don't even want their shit on my algorithm and
yeah.
and shit, right?
Well, see, that's the other thing too. Is then once like you'll get not so much on the algorithm on a website, but like say if you're looking at it on like YouTube or whatever the case would be, then it's gonna fuck your algorithms.
Yeah.
It's just me though. I'm the kind of person that likes to monitor what the enemy's saying. So
I don't really care. It's like high school. It's like I don't care. Everyone's gonna. It's like the bar, even your local bar where you think everybody knows your name and they're all your friends and shit. But as soon as you walk outside for a butt, you're not even at the door and they're talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about you. Everyone's gonna talk about you. People are gonna talk about you behind your back. That's what people do. But
see the difference between then and now, though. Chris,
if people are talking negative about you behind your back, well, they're not your friends. If people are talking positive about your back before you go, oh, yeah, that guy's an asshole. No, really, man? No, he's not an asshole. That's my buddy. Fucking shut up. Fucking, he's a good guy, and here's why. That's your friend. But everybody's gonna talk behind your back. I just don't give a fuck.
When it comes to that type of stuff, though, with me personally, like when it comes to like back in the day with the high school stuff, that was one thing because like the worst thing you get is maybe a punch in the teeth. Today's a lot different though when it comes to monitoring what the enemy's saying because the enemy's is going to do more than just give you a punch in the teeth, and that's why I monitor their communications because even though we know they're fucking retards, that's the one thing that the enemy has that's still over us that we still don't have that we're working on is fucking unity.
They're the vindictive little fucking pricks that would fucking get you suspended and fucking go run behind the principal and go No, they are, and that's who they are. But for fuck's sakes, the cat's fucking freaking out here. Fuck, I was gonna say something. I fucking lost train of thought. Anyway, shit, whatever. Fuck, I need a beer.
I gotta go throw a fucking
kitty cat treat time. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna put on some coffee. I'll be right back too.
Yeah, just do that.
I need some coffee.
Oh, I just want to have a coffee as well.
Yes. I'm awake, but I have to have.
Really want coffee.
Well, then don't have one. Then I don't.
Why wouldn't you just give them all that food? That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. There's like one chunk of something in the canned cat food, and why wouldn't you just give the women are fucking weird. Weird, I told you. Weird. Hey.
What?
What's in the can in the kitchen? Why wouldn't you just give him the whole can?
Oh, because it's too much for his belly.
It's like one little thing in it.
There's a little bit more than that.
Oh, there's fuck all in there, man. Is that another meal that's in the can? No.
No, just saves me from fucking over another one right away. Laziness.
Listen, you want to smoke a joint? All right, let's do it. This might fucking show you out. No, there's not lots in there. Just
you don't feed him, so shut up.
right.
Right? It's too fucking early, man.
Welder's way. Morning, man. Normal people haven't even making lists and targeting people they disagree with. Yeah, well, the left is, well, when I say the left, like people like Dina or Deanna, whatever the fuck her name is, those guys and any hate, they're making lists of all of us. So we know who they are. They're in our left eye. They're in our peripheral. We know who the fuck they are, but we're not making fucking lists of people. And I don't think we've been going after them at all. I don't dox anybody. I don't even know how to. I dox myself all the time. I don't give a fuck. Everybody knows where I live. So it's a bad influence. Come on over. Fuck around and find out. But yeah, I don't want to play their game. I don't want to go on their level. I don't want to start doxing them because they're doxing us. Nah, we got other tactics. Better ones. Oh, the climate crazies are demonstrating in the Netherlands. Oh, shit, Roger. They're the ones that block the fucking traffic and stop ambulances from... Yeah, lovely.
Oh, little kitty. Scratchy-eyed kitty.
Oh, you did? Ah, shit. Well, hey, man. Don't be hard on yourself, bud. Don't be hard on yourself at all. Like, you did good. You did really good. You know what I mean? They won again. Well, there you go. Exactly. Oh, they're blocking the highway, Roger.
So that should be
Shit.
illegal. They would trample us with horses if we did
Yeah,
that.
we'd be trampled with fucking Clydesdales. Are we at? No, listen.
Surprise.
Yeah, 31 fucking days clean, man. I was like, well, I don't like that term clean. Like 31 days, man, when you went without fucking drinking. Like, you know, really, it's like, oh, I'm clean. It's not like you're not a junkie. I don't understand the whole fucking junkie shit. Yeah, I went 3 months without drinking beer, which is unheard of for me. The only time I ever went 3 months without drinking beer was when I did 3 months in jail. But I went and did 3 months without drinking beer right before COVID hit. And then COVID hit and the lockdowns hit and shit. And it's like, and no, I can't deal with this fucking insane bullshit without drinking. But you can, actually. You don't need to drink to fucking deal with nonsense. It's a cope. It's copium, right? It is copium. Alcohol is a copium. Fucking but you can go through life without drinking, man. I know you can because I've done it.
Well, we smoke dope, so.
I know. I enjoy beer. I like to drink beer, and it's just, you know, it's me. But you can you don't, you know, for fuck's sakes, man. You not know how to fucking pass a joint?
Pay attention.
You pay attention. No, you went 31 days, man. That's how did you feel? I bet you felt better. Bet you felt way better, right? Probably had a triple coiler. Nice healthy shit, right? Now we're shit talking. Oh, here.
No, I didn't go with it.
I don't puff that much anymore. I have a joint when I go fishing in the evening when she gets home, whatever. I don't really puff that much anymore. Yeah, no headache. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, well, it's drinking and stuff like that. Addiction is different. Everybody has different reasons why they're addicted to something or addicted to certain things. Addiction is a funny thing, man. But if you can shed one, if you can get rid of one, you're winning, right?
All I have is pot.
Yeah.
And you. Yeah.
That was kind of corny.
I know.
Yeah, that was good. 31 fucking days, man. Good for you.
Well, that's bait. Mandatory bait.
Yeah, well, in the 3 months that I stopped drinking there, I think my buddies came over there one weekend and I had 3 or 4. You know what I mean? But then I went back to just drinking the juice. My lemonade cranberry mixture. That was my substitute for beer. Give me a second. I got a boulder in my eye. It's a fucking boulder.
Check it out.
What? There it is. It's a rock. Fuck.
A nugget.
That was a nugget. Nugget.
You get stuff like that up your nose working in a wood shop, man. Holy fuck.
Oh shit, yeah.
Get that weed whacker return and hit the market, Chris. You have no obligation to keep the stream going. What?
Oh, we don't leave till 8:30. We got an hour and a half.
Yeah, because we gotta wait for the kids. Kids sometimes want to go. I probably should take the weed whacker with me and then go from the market to Canadian Tire. Yeah, I don't want to carry it. I carried it here. I'm not carrying it back. Fuck off.
Because we can go. Can you do me a favor?
Who?
We can go to Andrea this time. Can you do us a favor?
Oh, and get her to give me a lift down. Yeah, because she's always asking me for shit. Yeah, why not? Here.
That's one thing I can't do is smoke dope when I wake up in the morning. I can't do it.
I love it.
I've been awake. She does. She'll wake right up and fucking smoke a joint. That's fucking odd. Yeah, I know you just did. That's what you're doing.
My day off, man.
My ex was like that. She'd wake up in the morning before even having a coffee or smoke. She's ripping bongs. I was like, how the fuck can you even do that?
I don't do it every day. It's like, ooh, I don't have to work today. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like,
well, yeah. There's a big difference in that. Yeah. Because like me personally, if I were to roll up a joint and smoke it right now, my day's fucked after that.
well, not me.
Fuck. I'm gonna say. Yeah, August. Well, we don't have to wait till August. Like if Aaron and I, and Michelle, she wants to come too. Like we can go up there before August. If we, we don't have to fucking wait till August to see. I wouldn't mind meeting Trad Wife and Road, man. Like
yeah.
I bought you for that.
This was not the best weekend for it though. Really, like. Man.
And then July too. I don't know if you guys heard yet, but where we were in Nipissing last summer, they're having another shindig.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you heard about that. Okay, good. Yeah.
It's gonna be July. It's gonna be busy too.
Well, see, that's another reason why too. Johnny and I moved our fucking time slot from Saturday to the Thursday, right? So.
Yeah, it's the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, your channel's taking off, man. You get more likes and views and all kinds of shit. Like what the fuck? Look at you go. It's got to be the Viking shit.
Because I watch a lot of the analytics afterwards, and Dreadlight's like, think. I watch a lot of the analytics afterwards too, because again, a lot of this is kind of new to me at the same time.
I'm scared to give her a link because she's gonna give me shit. Or Michelle shit, probably. Why aren't you here? Fuck.
Morning, Halifax, Matt.
Michelle, you're about to get in trouble because you didn't go. Yeah, I know you had to work yesterday. Shit, whatever.
No, like I was saying, like I watched a lot of the analytics afterwards, and like I'm actually quite amazed because I don't know, because I'm very humble. I'm the kind of person who's like, people don't really give a fuck what I gotta say, shit like that, and then I'll watch fucking, then the numbers just go and go and go after that. I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess we're ranting and raving pretty good then. So. But,
yeah, I don't.
But a lot of it too is who we're getting on there. Right.
Like, yeah, you're getting people. You're getting people on there to talk about serious shit, and I'm just fucking drunken bartender, basically. Really.
Oh, we like to laugh and joke around and fuck around and find out for the most part too, but it works. It works. So.
No, Halifax, man, I didn't pull an all-nighter. I woke up at 1:30 this morning. I ate supper. And I fell asleep after supper. Woke up at 1:30. Now my fucking sleep's fucked up, and I've been up since. I watched Rage after. So 1:30, I woke up, watched Rage's cast because that's like 3 hours. Then I went live and did a 420 stream. And I'm still awake because I'm gonna go to the market. So. Yeah.
And me, I fucked up my hours yesterday as well because I ended up getting baked out of my tree by 6 o'clock yesterday evening, passing out, and went down for a boomer nap. Woke up at fucking midnight, was like, oh, for fuck's sakes, and stayed up for about another hour, and then went to bed watching fucking Europa.
Yeah, that'll put you to sleep. Really, it will, though, actually. It's like fucking.
And people will be like, how the fuck can you sleep listening to Europa? I'm like, easy.
I fall asleep listening to Rage, man, because Rage will be going on and be like, you know, and the music and everything too, all that. It still doesn't matter. It's like, after a while, I'm like,
yeah. I used to fucking go to bed listening to death metal, for crying out loud.
right?
Yeah. People are like, how the fuck do you do that? I'm like, easy, lay down, close my eyes.
Right? Uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
Oh.
Good morning. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
What the fuck you guys doing?
Is Sarah awake yet?
No, but I'm assuming she will be soon because the dogs are making a lot of noise and we're making a lot of noise.
That'll wake her up.
Yeah.
Tell her
What
you're
time is it
sorry.
even? It's
Tell her
only
you're
fucking
sorry.
I didn't even look at the time yet. It's only 7 o'clock. I just got up and started feeding animals and that was it.
Do you need help feed animals or something?
Oh no.
Michelle says she's sorry.
Who? Oh, that's okay, Michelle. We miss you though.
I miss you guys too, but I haven't had 2 days at home in like 3 months.
Yeah. It kind of makes going out seem like exhausting, right? So
But it looks beautiful.
yeah, except for the part where they never hardly ever spray out here. You maybe see 1 or 2 fucking chemtrails and the sky is just like it's fucked. And they started yesterday afternoon, right after Sarah got here, just spraying like fucking crazy.
Show that again. I can see it behind you.
That's the rain they're calling for tomorrow that they're making today.
See, there's a big X over there. I don't know if you can see it, but
Yeah, I can see it.
Those aren't
Yeah.
natural clouds. Those are all exhaust.
There's a fresh one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you see all the Milky White up in there, that's the Milky White is also because they spray through it the night as
And then
well.
just go like this. Go.
Yeah. So none of those clouds are actually natural. That's all fucking. That's all man-made.
Not natural clouds, guys.
Oh, if you look right at my window, I got one right here too. Look at that. I got a whole nice engineered sky going on here too.
Yeah.
I don't want to look at my sky now.
Well,
for
they're
fuck's sake.
spraying like crazy yesterday.
Michelle's
Yeah.
going. There she goes.
Yeah.
She's gonna go check out the Hamilton sky.
Yeah. The
When did
Hamilton
the
sky.
stream start?
420.
Oh.
The way Doug said it to me too yesterday, where he just like noticed how it's like very.
Yeah, it started at 420.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah, we were all in bed, I think, by I think Leaf Nurse. No, Rogue was the last one to go to bed, but Leaf Nurse and I were the second last ones to go to bed. And we went to bed at like 12:30 or something, so we weren't up too late. I had 2 drinks and I feel like an old woman this morning because I hardly ever drink. I'm like, I don't need that. I'm better off just smoking a lot of weed.
weed water.
Or do some shrooms, whatever. Shrooms are all right. They're natural.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't handle that shit. I don't know. I don't fucking do them because I can't handle it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're busy this morning too.
Yeah, I know. They're still going, so.
So where's
We'll
the puppies?
see.
Gotta show us the puppies.
Oh, you want to see the puppy?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hello, come see me.
Look at all of these guys.
Earlier.
Oh, there's brown.
Yeah.
Is only one of them chocolate brown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
You explained that to us on Tuesday why one's brown. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Michelle, that is worth the drive right there.
I know.
Right?
Oh, but so why did you stay home?
I know.
You guys.
But look it.
It's good though. This one looks just like his dad. He's like spitting image of Forrest. And then you are like bossy. You're big. This one's big here. Very big.
Oh, okay.
Was that the firstborn?
Yeah. I don't know who came out first, to be honest, because they all looked exactly the same to me, except for this one and this black-faced one when they were really little. Like they didn't even have some of them these markings when they were born yet. That came after. So I'm not sure who was born first. I know that Chocolate was born second last, though. But Chocolate seems to be like the best temperament one, like really smart, not super crazy and bossy, and like first to the food and everything. But I finally got some interest in them yesterday. As soon as I changed my ad to that they were 6 weeks old, I started getting messages for them. But I didn't get a single one for 2 weeks before that because they were too young, right?
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's good.
yeah. As much as I love them, I would like to get rid of them and, make the money I was hoping to make on them. Puppy trafficking.
No, really. You're
Well, hey,
providing puppies for exactly.
and one thing I can already tell is that you're not fucking puppy farming like the goddamn Amish and Mennonites like to do.
Awareness.
Yeah. And I'm just like, well,
In the area where I am, Chris, about an hour east, there's all kinds of Mennonites in those areas, and they do fucking puppy farming.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
man.
not- you wouldn't think that there'd be the type of people that would do that.
Oh, they are, and they fucking inbreed all kinds of dogs, and then they'll sell the fucking dogs, and then then people have issues with the dog, health issues and stuff like that, and there's like,
Yeah.
no, we don't know what you're talking about. Meanwhile, they're
Whoa.
they're selling inbred fucking puppy mill dogs.
Yeah, they'll breed a bunch of different breeds together, and then they'll say that the breed is whatever the dog looks most close like, and they'll say it's like purebred this or that, and they'll sell them for like a fucking pretty penny, and then the dog ends up having lots of health issues, being like half retarded and stuff like that.
That does not sound like something that the Amish would do. You would think.
They're not Amish; these are Mennonites doing this.
Or Mennonites, yeah, same shit. I don't know.
There's dirty, greasy bastards in every group.
Oh yeah.
How about all fucking society?
Yeah.
Well, you've heard of the Amish Mafia.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck is right?
Yeah.
Yes, there is an Amish Mafia, believe it or not.
I've been spending all my life living in an Amish king paradise.
If fucking Ezekiel didn't pay last week's VIG.
Right?
Yeah.
Jacob, you're going to have to put him on the yoke.
It's kind of like in The Sopranos when it's like the they've got like the Jewish gang, right? Because there's a Jewish gang as well in The Sopranos, and they're like running a fucking brothel, and Tony's going to collect from the Jews that are running this brothel out of a hotel. Hilarious.
Oh yeah, the Jewish Mafia and the La Cosa Nostra, they work side by side. I don't know if they do anymore, but at one point in time they did.
I hope this coffee gets made soon.
I know. I want to put a big old mug down my face.
Yeah, I've never seen someone drink coffee as fast as Breezy before. She drinks it faster than Rogue, and that is shocking.
I love my
I like
coffee.
handed her a cup of coffee, and then I like turn around. She's like, "Oh, can I have some more coffee?" And I'm like, "Holy fuck!"
Supposed to enjoy it, man.
You're a coffee addict like I am. And I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like that too. If it tastes good, it'll fucking go down like water.
it's the vanilla hazelnut one that you can get at Costco. It's so
so
fucking
good.
good.
You don't need any sugar, no nothing. Like
Yeah.
black down the hatch.
No, nothing. Double negative.
Like black buy me my coffee.
Mhm.
Well, I just broke my own rule. I smoked a bong first thing in the morning. Fuck.
Well, because
Yeah,
we're talking about it. I smoked a joint, so I was way ahead of you there.
But you don't have any like obligations. There's not there. You might as well just smoke a bong, and you can have a nap if you want or whatever.
No, he had a boomer nap there yesterday. I fucked him up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Boomer nap I had last night right fucked me up.
Rogue has a boomer nap every day.
Hello. Well, like I was saying to Chris, I'm sitting here yesterday and I'm watching shit on the internet, and fucking by 6 o'clock last night, I'm fucking passing out sitting here. Well, plus I smoked myself into oblivion too. And so I went and laid down for a fucking, as I said, boomer nap. Woke up at like midnight. It's like, for fuck's sakes, totally missed Rage. And so
Oh yeah.
so I ended up fucking staying up for another hour and went back to bed watching Europa.
Oh yeah.
I
funny.
do that someday too. When
I
I
only
need to
got
go to
through
sleep.
half
I'm
of
like,
that.
let's
I
put
only
on
watched-
Europa.
We did
I
some.
only watched half of, Europa, but no,
We
I
did
felt
some.
I fell asleep after supper and fucking woke up at 1:30 and watched Rage, and then it went live. So, hey, look at that. I know
Did that last night. Well, I didn't do it, but somebody did. I'm not sure who was all involved, but yeah. Learning how to fly paint.
She's slashies everywhere. Everywhere.
Do shenanigans. All right, let's see the puppies one more time before I get off of here. Say hello.
Man.
Oh, that's right too. Nick was on last night on Night Nation Review. He was on last
Sharp
night.
little teeth. Oh, Josh Bigger was on last night. Big time.
Oh yeah, he was on last night too.
Yeah, he had Tamara Litch.
Oh, that's right. I seen a picture of that on Facebook.
Yeah, so he was going to go live with Tamara Litch.
Nice.
It would have been funny because they're both musicians too, so they probably would have played something. I'm sure. I missed it, man. Fuck.
I should see if he wants to come back on the show sometime soon. Because when I had him on last, Johnny couldn't make it, so it was just me and Mr. Freedom. So I'd like to get him back on this time with Johnny too. So,
I was talking to Matt Hatter yesterday because I don't know. I thought Becky Bex needed. I heard Michelle told me Becky Bex needed some firewood and shit, and they're gonna have a Rage watch party at her place last night or something. So I called, and they were trying to get a hold of Matt Hatter. I'm like, how do you guys not know that? Why am I calling Matt Hatter? Do you have his number? Like, okay, fine, I'll call him. So I called him, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, yeah, you need a ride? I'm like, no, I'll be fine. But she needs wood, so I have lots of wood. Vince Primo brought a bunch of fucking wood over. I got tons of fucking wood, plus I got a half a cord. And anyways, fuck am I going with this? Oh, so as I'm talking to Matt Hatter, fucking Josh Bigger calls me back because I called him. See, so I talked to him yesterday, and he's going to be at the Hamilton play thing, whatever, Majiggy. Anyways, he's bringing his beer for the silent auction and shit. There's going to be a silent auction. I don't know. Maybe I'm saying too much. I shouldn't fucking talk, but I haven't tried his beer yet, man. Fucking, but I know Jeremy was saying there might not be any beer inside, whatever, but you can do the tailgate thing, but be responsible. I get that. Might be Josh Bigger's beer. Fucking awesome. Fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that. The Rage tour in Hamilton. That's gonna be a fucking blast.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Anywhere I go, anytime I go to a wedding or a funeral or whatever, I always bring a couple and tuck them outside in the bush somewhere, and because I'm outside smoking all the time anyway, so I always have an Alpine with me, whatever.
Oh, like that night we went to the bar there when the ladies had their game night. You're stashing your fucking beers. Remember that fucking lady that tried to back out?
No.
You don't remember that? We're standing out there. We're out there having a smoke, and there was this lady. She was parked in this ridiculous fucking spot to begin with, and then she tried to back out.
Yes,
and she's like almost hitting all these fucking cars. I was like, oh no, she did hit the one. She hit that white pickup truck.
Right. Yes. Right. I remember that.
Oh my fuck.
Thanks. See? Now I remember. I totally forgot about that.
See, this is another reason why I'm glad I'm not a fucking raging drunk, because I remembered that shit.
Yeah.
I did not until you said it. Now I do remember it. I remember when she hit. Yes. I'm like really?
Because I remember you asked her, you like, want some help? I can do this on my own. Okay.
Fuck.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go have coffee.
Alrighty, say hi to Sarah for me.
Yes, have a coffee. I probably should have one too, but I don't think I'm gonna.
Have a fantastic day.
Yeah,
We're gonna
have a good time.
Kick the day in the dick.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot Nick was on last night too. Night Nation Review, Nick. He's pretty cool.
I haven't seen that guy.
Me and Johnny had him on there that night. We ran that stream a couple weeks ago on the Tuesday when Michelle was on. 2 weeks ago, I want to say now. It was that Tuesday night we ran a stream because it was the only night we can get Nick.
Oh, right. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's he knows.
Yeah, And he does a lot of streams with Henrik from Red Ice as well too. So
oh, cool.
Fucking Henrik had Jeremy on as a guest host yesterday.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of it.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch that.
I've seen some of it.
I miss so many people's fucking streams, and I feel so goddamn bad about it because there's only so much time in a day, and like fucking I work 10.5 hours a day, and so by the time I get home, like I don't have time to sit and watch fucking everybody's streams, and I feel so goddamn bad about it because people will say to me like, "Oh, did you watch the streams?" Well, it's like, no, I didn't get a chance to catch it. Like,
no, you can't. There's no way you can, man.
It's like,
you know, that's why it's like it's nice to say that there's more of us, like the whack-a-mole theory that we come up with there, you know. Yeah, like it's nice that we're all kind of, we're not in an echo chamber, we're not parroting the same shit, we're all talking different, we're talking about the same shit and different perspectives.
Yeah,
you know, it's not regurgitating the same talking points and same bullshit. Like we ask questions. We're neo-noticers over here, right?
Yeah. For me though, like when we get somebody new on the stream though, I wouldn't say it's like I'll talk in that echo chamber, but I'm the kind of person that, okay, I know the person that we have on the show is a noticer, but I just want to see if we're on the exact same wavelength as of the noticement. Because some people are here, some people are here, some people are just way the fuck down here, kind of. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so like for instance, last Saturday when Rage and Derek were on, like I know their level of noticement is right up there, right? But I never had a chance to actually personally talk with Jeremy before, not like that, right? So, and just one thing that I noticed is when he was showing pictures of his book collections and stuff like that, I quit. I wanted a cult. This is bullshit.
I want go-karts in the shooting range, man. Come on. Where's my AK-47, man? Fuck off. It's bullshit, man. I want a fucking high-speed go-kart and fucking AK and, you know, shooting range. Freedom! No. There's none of that. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just
you're on the roll there. I was listening too, man, but
no, I was just basically saying like just finding on whereabouts on the wavelength everybody type of is. So like, yeah, there'll be times when we'll talk about the same shit in multiple streams, but again, it's just defining it where the wavelength is. And once that wavelength is discovered, then bang, it's fucking way we go. Full trains ahead.
Yeah.
Does everybody like trains?
Roger's got it. He's got his own channel, man. I'm surprised. I'm actually kind of disappointed he doesn't have more viewers or followers, man, for his channel, because he follows all the protests in Europe and covers all the geopolitical stuff that you know. He even follows shit over here. Like if there's something going on, he's on it. He's like, hey, but he's based like us. Like he's not. Oh no, he was saying, oh, the Netherlands is they're starting their own kind of little Diagolon groups now, right? That's what he's telling me. Fuck.
Good.
Roger, get the fuck on here, man. Listen, I can't explain this. You need to come on here and explain it. For fuck's sakes, man. I can't.
That's a good idea.
No, they're starting like the active clubs and whatnot. Roger, you don't have to stay on forever, man. Just hop on for a second and tell me what you said about how they're starting like a similar thing to Diagolon over in the Netherlands.
No, that's what everybody in Western countries need to start doing, is basically collectivizing in the proper way and building these communities and active clubs, whatever the case may be, kind of like what we're doing type of deal. Now people will ask me like, are you in an active club? It's like, well, no, I'm not in an active club, but I'm a very active person. I work 10.5 fucking hours a day. I'm constantly on my feet. I lift tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of fucking lumber a week. Yeah. Like, so I'm a very active person. I'm a trained fighter. I know kinetic weapons, edge weapons. So yeah.
Thank you. There you go. Well, bugger off, right? There's Roger.
Training Hirobushido Kai.
How's it going, man?
Hello, Canada.
Hello, Netherlands. I guess it would be still morning for you over there?
It's midday.
Midday. Right on. How you doing?
So, doing good. Lots of demonstrations going on. There's a climate demonstration against a gas company in the Netherlands, and they're blocking a highway and stuff like that. So that's happening here. Over in England, you have a demonstration in London against two-tier policing. The police treat the English differently than the foreigners.
Yeah.
So big demonstration going on about that. And there's so much happening,
There's a lot of noticing going on, right?
Yeah.
And what we're also noticing is how the police treat certain protesters. Because if we wanted to block a highway, because hold on, YouTube, settle down. White people wanted to block a highway against whatever, we would get trampled by horses and fucking butt stomped.
We would get beat up and stuff like that,
Arrested, yes. But if you're native or if you're brown or if you're somewhere else, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
All these climate crazies,
or if you're white and you're about the climate, if it's a climate protest and you're all white, then it's about against oil and shit. Like, how do these commies are fucking so stupid, Roger?
I know.
How do people not see the communist fucking bullshit here and say, hey, wait a minute, communism bad? Communism very, very bad.
Well, let me tell you something, Chris. The communists are actually not stupid. And I'm not trying to blow smoke up their ass, but they're actually quite intelligent in what they're doing because they're actually able to manipulate the simple thought process of humanity to the point where we see
if you're an evil person.
Well, no, it's not. But what we're seeing now, like people say, stupid commies. Like, I don't technically quite agree with that. Like, yeah, okay, fine. Like I keep saying, like the ones we see in the street, fucking that look like freaking goblins. Yeah, they're the stupid commies. But the ones at the top that are doing well, first of all, like I wanted to say quick there, what's going on in Europe? Because again, I've been watching it for fucking years. What's going on in Europe is the stepping stone for what's going to happen in the rest of the world, or basically in North America, right? And we're starting to see it here now. And yeah, go ahead.
We basically say the same. What's happening in America, what's happening there will happen here. So basically, we're saying the same but differently.
Yeah.
No, every Western democracy, fucking every Western country, man, all like the allies. Well, we're all being played, man.
But there's a trend.
Exactly.
They're all reading from the same script. Every fucking prime minister, every prime minister, they're all reading from the same script from their puppet masters, man.
But the trend is European nations and European descended nations. That's where the main attack is on. Like they have the attack on the rest of the world, the Asia and all that, but the main focus of their attack is on Western nations. I've been watching that for years. And that's why I've always considered Europe, basically what they're doing in Europe, England, Netherlands, Germany, is the plan or the stepping stone or not the stepping stone, the building block and what they want to do over here in North America. Because over here in North America, we've got larger land mass, so it's going to take a little bit longer for them to do that. Whereas over where you are, you can fit how many Netherlands and Ontario alone? So it's a lot easier.
Very small country. Very small country.
Well, same with Germany. How many Germanys did you say you can fit in Ontario? Like 4 or 5 fucking Germanys, if not more than that. Like, so it's easier for the New World Order to implement what they want to do over there and then start it there and then basically import it over into North America.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen what happened in Germany yesterday. There was this rally about Islam and stuff like that, and you have this Islamist with a big knife stabbing all these people, man. Like, what the hell, man?
Right, and the cop goes and tackles the wrong guy,
and then gets stabbed.
The guy who's trying to stop the guy, he tackles him instead and gets stabbed for it. No, the cops are fucking inept. There was a couple people there, man, who were trying their best. But when that guy was down on the ground, that's when how nobody fucking thought in their head to curb stomp that fucker. Dude, the dude's down. He's got a knife. He's going to stab you. When he's down on the ground, you fucking kick him in the fucking head, man. You keep him down. Keep
Just
him
shoot him
down, man.
You know, when he's on the ground, shoot him.
And all those sign poles there. You had all those fucking poles. Grab one of those fucking poles and fucking keep him at bay. No, but people don't think about this shit. I always look around. No, but this is how my brain works. I'm always looking around for a possible weapon in case I need one, in case somebody comes at me with a knife, right? Like I'm always looking around like what do? You run? I'm not gonna run far. I'll run up on top, I'll jump up on top of a car, right? Get on top of a car to get away from the guy, if you have to. Like getting stabs no joke, man. Like fucking hit an artery, you're fucking bleed out, you're done, man. Fuck.
When I was watching that video yesterday, I noticed one thing right off the fucking bat, and I had to watch this video about 4 or 5 times to make sure I seen what I seen. The fight or flight response in humanity has been switched to flight. That's why when that particular case, you've seen people not going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Meanwhile, guys like us, we see somebody walking around with a knife, we're gonna fucking pull out something and try and stop this cocksucker.
Yeah.
But in today's society, they've managed to breed out the fight response, but leave the flight response. And that's why.
You're not allowed to do anything anymore. Government restricts everything.
But I wouldn't be able to live with myself, man. Okay, maybe I'll do time. Oh, this guy was I saw this guy stab a couple of people, and I went and fucking curb stomped him. Now I'm going to jail. Okay, whatever. And then the guy ends up suing me or something. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I can't live with myself. I would not be able to live with myself if I just went and just videotaped it with my camera.
So do you guys in Netherlands, do you have those type of laws too, Roger? Like say if somebody attacks you and then you best them and knock the fuck out of them, you're the one that gets charged?
It kind of depends on the situation, but basically, yeah, we also have that. We used to have a Minister of Justice who said if your house is broken in, you have to go out of your house and call the police.
Run away.
Don't protect your home. No, don't do that. Just call the police. And
if someone were ever stupid enough to break into my house, my first initial reaction is, oh look, a willing sacrifice to Odin.
Exactly. Protect your home.
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to do that anymore.
So they say.
So they say.
No,
we have the same thing here in Canada. Fucking the same thing. Like say, even in a fist fight. Like say if I'm walking down the street here, say like in a couple hours I go out for a walk or something like that, and some guy comes up to me, he's like, "Yeah, you're motherfucker," and tries to take a shot at me, and I duck out and pop him in the chops. I'm the one that's going to get charged.
Yeah, it's the same here in the Netherlands. It's insanity. It really is insane. And now we have a new cabinet, right? And a new prime minister. And the new prime minister used to work for the intelligence agencies. We have 2 intelligence agencies. So he spied on 17 million people with fake profiles and stuff like that. And he covered up lots of stuff. And now he's going to be prime minister.
Talk about nepotism. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Well, that's what, Jeremy was talking about that last night. Well, I watched.
He talks about nepotism quite a bit.
No, he's talking about that Indian guy that's mayor of some fucking shitty fucking place out in Edmonton. I don't fucking know. Whatever.
Oh yeah.
He's got the Oilers T-shirt on. He was actually charged. He was showing all the charges. He's a fucking terrorist.
Mm-hmm.
He was charged with all these fucking crazy fucking charges, man. Over in India, did jail time. And now he's mayor in some town in out west. Like how is this happening? Like why are we allowing this to happen? Like fuck these people, man. Like these people are gonna get us all killed. And we have to do something about it. I don't know what to do. What are we gonna do?
Well, every time I hear stories like this, Chris, it makes me think of a quote that I heard a couple of years ago from good old fucking Uncle Klaus Kraus. We are going into an angrier world. Yeah, because they're doing it. Yeah. Remember when he said that a few years ago? And then after he said that is when shit started going even more.
Oh yeah, they're speeding up their shit. But one thing they misjudged though was they picked the wrong generation.
Yes, you are right about that. I quote you quite a bit on that. Actually,
they did pick the wrong generation, man. Like, because we're crazy motherfuckers, and we'll go down. We won't go down easy.
Last weekend when we had Jeremy on, we were talking about this stuff, and I said,
but we don't go down. Yeah, we don't go down at all.
Last weekend when we were talking with Jeremy and Derek, we were talking about this stuff, and I actually said to him, like, Chris Freestone says it best: they fuck with Generation X. Bad idea.
You know, the Dutch government had said we're not going to send any people to Ukraine. No boots on the ground over there. But now, like last week, we sent a few generals to Ukraine and stuff. So, you know, the doors are open.
What are the chances of that gynecologist becoming leader of the EU? That Ursula. What are the chances of that? Because she's fucking dangerous.
She is.
Well, that's
dangerous.
what she is. She is a gynecologist, but at the same respect, she's basically the European Hillary Clinton, for fuck's sakes.
The 6th of June, we have elections, European elections. And then major changes can come because, you know, everyone.
I know they want to build an EU and army.
Everyone's fed up with the left ideology that we have. Mm-hmm. So now they're very afraid for right-wing parties to take over the European
They're
party.
very, very afraid of the right wing. That's why they keep calling everybody alt-right extremists.
Mm-hmm.
Alt-right.
One thing that's got me a little fucking skewed is the friggin' they've been talking for quite some time in Europe about building a freestanding European Union army. So basically taking contingents of the German army, all the different little armies of the countries, and building one in that. Are they still talking about that?
We already have that.
Oh,
we already have that.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I figured you already did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we have our own nation's army. We have NATO, and we have the European army. Right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the Euro army is when I remember. Oh fuck! This was years ago. I remember the Russians talking about. They're not that they're worried about a European standing army, but the fact is that it's coupled with NATO with it's almost rebuilding, like a doubling up of the forces kind of deal. Because with NATO, they also have Western backed powers, and then with the European standing army hooked up side along with NATO, that just beefs up the numbers even more. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, all of Europe is basically a war machine against Russia. You know, it's excluding Hungary. Hungary says, nope, we're not gonna give weapons, or, you know.
No, Viktor Orban, he's fucking based to a point anyway.
Yeah.
But what I've heard from that coming out of that guy's mouth,
yeah, it's very interesting to see, you know, how things are going to work out and stuff.
What are your thoughts on Ireland, Roger? Do you think that's going to fucking turn into a major shit show, or do you think, like, because man, like, it's almost at the breaking point in fucking Ireland?
Yeah, over there you have the refugee problem, right? And you know, the Irish people are fighting back. So.
And that's one thing too. The silver lining that I see when it comes to what's going on in Ireland with this whole invasion of the migrants is that it's breaking the stigma between the Protestants and the Catholics.
Yep.
Those two are now getting together like they should have been the whole time, and understanding who their actual enemy is instead of fighting each other over magic books, when they can forget about that, band together as a nation and deal with the invader. And I've been seeing that quite a bit coming out of Ireland.
Down there. Guys, everyone who's on here, give me a sub so you can
London.
And make sure to subscribe to our Telegram. Hello. Right. Sweet. So you've got to tell us what has brought you down here today.
About this fucking country, what's going on? My name's Scott Laurie. I'm from Scotland, but I live in England, and I'm proud to live in England. Understand what's going on?
What do you think about the police corruption?
The police are cunts, mate. Sorry.
Cunts, mate.
Sorry, but that's fine. That is my opinion.
England. Yeah, you gotta love the British, man.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's a bunch of white people. Oh, there's a black guy. Another black guy. See, oh, they're racist too.
Yep, they're all racist.
Right?
You know,
Guys, let's get this shared out as far as
Insanity.
we can.
Racist people. Look at them all. Look at them all.
Lads,
Damn it. These guys are bald, therefore they must be stupid.
let's put these back on Twitter. Yeah. As much as Elon Musk. Is he live? Yeah.
Oh, Spanner roast. Oh, Spanner roast.
so this is beautiful to see, man. You know, all these people coming together. Beautiful to see.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm just going to leave this on for a minute. I'm gonna go grab a
All right, guys, we are at 5,000 people watching right now. Are you going to let Tommy Robinson be beaten by David Icke, who we've had 10,000 people watching, or are you going to share this out? And is Tommy Robinson going to be bigger than David Icke? We've just gone over 5,000. Excellent. Share it out. Let's get this on Twitter. All the hashtags. Let's get it on Telegram. Let's share it out. Oh, I've got a selfie.
I see what this is.
Wonderful, man.
What do you see? What I don't.
Okay, the guy speaking. They're trying to boost numbers for Tommy Robinson over David Icke.
Yeah.
We've got crowds all the
The
way
Tommy
down.
Robinson side is trying to shut down David
Let's have a
Icke
little
because
zoom.
David Icke
All the way
and
down
his
to the end.
people
Massive crowds.
are not paid and they're not backed whatsoever by the Mossad, whereas Tommy Robinson and his people are.
You want to be on telly?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he's terrified. He's terrified.
Not doing the
You on
BBC,
telly?
mate.
No, not that.
Right. Is it free for you? Free for you? Yeah, free for you.
After you, lads. Go. So, what? Sorry, after you, sir. So what's brought you out here today then?
Oh, just piss out, mate. Just having a piss out.
That'd be me.
You are a right-wing extremist.
I have a beer everywhere I go, man. Why not? Fuck off.
All right, so we've got people standing here for freedom. We've got people standing here against police
Yeah,
corruption.
freedom.
We've got people standing here for free speech.
all the time.
And we've got one man here for piss.
Drink.
I don't believe in all these labels, you know.
Tommy Robinson, yeah. Yeah, he won't criticize the Jews at all. He won't criticize Israel. He'll go on about the Muslims and shit, but he won't
Here we are,
talk shit about Israel.
a Victoria station.
Ever.
This is the Wicked
That-
Theatre
that
over
tells you
here where
something.
people have been told to assemble.
Exactly. You know, two sides. You have the
Well-
Palestinians and the Israelis, you know.
Yeah.
They're both on the wrong side, you know.
Yeah.
I don't give a flying fuck about these guys have been doing it for way before I was born, and they'll be killing each other way after I'm gone. I don't give a fuck about Palestinians and the Jews. I don't care about Israel. I don't give a fuck, right? I care about Canada. You care about the Netherlands. I care about my backyard, man. You know what I mean?
When you're like away from the camera there, Chris, I caught something that the camera guy was saying that made me go, I see what this is now. The camera guy, they're all Tommy Robinson's guys, and the buddy was talking about how they want to beat out David Icke's numbers, and
I
so they're
heard
trying
that,
to get. And so David Icke is basically a neo-notice, like not a an OG noticer like we are,
Yeah.
but he's also not paid by the Mossad for talking points, whereas Robinson's guys are. And so I think that's we're watching that protest, but I think behind the scenes in that, I think we've seen a little bit of Yiddish influence going on.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what Ski was saying. What noob shits on David Icke?
Yeah, and then I
never
replied to
shit on
noob.
David Icke. I always say Icke, but I always thought when he goes into the lizard people and the
that's
shit. That's what. But I don't. The only reason why it makes me cringe, like I've seen UFOs, man. Like I'll admit it. They're unidentified flying objects, but it freaks me out when you start talking about fucking like because I've never seen an alien. I don't want to.
I want to know what my government or other governments know about extraterrestrial life, you know?
Yeah, well, we should have that access to information, but we won't because we're peasants.
See, a lot of
our
ancestors, like they knew what was going on with that. They were quite aware of that. Like if you can find old paintings and shit like that from like the
it goes way back.
Oh yeah, like it's nothing new. It's been around a long time. But what I think that because me personally, I'm 50-50 when it comes to the UFO stuff. Now, first of all, when people see UFOs and shit like that, I personally believe that it's not actually aliens, it's actually us in new experimental aircraft. Now, there are some things I've seen in the sky that make me question that what I just said, but in the same respect, that's what I think.
Right, because if you're a human being, and the way these things and how fast they're going and how they move, if you picture an egg, like you'd be like crushed like an egg, man.
Yeah.
Like the way they move, and like, they move like a hockey stick. Like they do a perfect fucking 90-degree angle at Mach 3, and do a 90-degree angle or 70-degree angle without even stopping. There's no slowing down. They just go, Like if you were a human being in there, like you would not be able to handle that G-force. You'd be like, right?
But when it comes to like say life on another planet, I'm the first person to tell you that I do believe it is possible, because we can't be the only life on one planet in this infinite vast amount of space. In my personal opinion, that's ridiculous and arrogant and fucking narcissistic to think so. But I don't believe half the stuff that people say when they say they see them. I don't know. It's just my own thing with that. Like, because I don't want
to see ghosts. I don't want to see aliens. I've seen UFOs. That's enough, man. I don't even want to fucking look at the sky anymore. I've seen enough fucking UFOs. Put it that way. But I don't want to see ghosts. I don't want to see anything fucking like I did.
I'll believe somebody's ghost story over their aliens.
I know. Well, when I was younger, man, when I was in my teens and up to my early 20s, I think it was my teens, I did so much acid. I kept doing acid, and I got to doing like fucking 35 fucking hits of acid, just because I wanted to see something. I wanted to hallucinate. I kept hearing these stories about people being chased by flying purple people eaters and shit, and seeing all this crazy shit. Like, I want to see some crazy shit. So I did a whole lot of acid, and I saw some crazy shit, and then I stopped because that's enough. I saw the crazy shit. That's enough. Don't need to see any more. I don't want to see an alien. I don't want to see a ghost. Why would you go looking for it? Like, I'm not going to go looking to go see a ghost. Let's go to a haunted house. No. Fuck no. Fuck off. Right?
Exactly.
Some cases you have no choice.
Fuck, I guess.
Well, when it comes to a spiritual activity, we don't really much have the choice. We have ways of blocking it, but if they want to make their presence known, they're going to do it. Like, for instance, when Sarah came home the other day, we have a resident that likes to live upstairs.
Oh, you're telling me, yeah.
Well, we have pass-throughs as well, and the pass-throughs are very malevolent. They're not nice. I've had to walk up the stairs multiple times. I've been sitting here, and I can hear people walking up my fucking stairs.
I've heard that. But yeah.
Just the other day, when Sarah came home from work, she come home, and usually our cat is right there. Meow, meow, hi, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Cat was nowhere in sight. She couldn't figure where the fucking cat was. So she ends up finding the cat hiding underneath my fucking chair in the bedroom. And the cat wouldn't come out. And so I come home from work, and she's like, I can hear her upstairs. Come on out. Your favorite person's here. Come on out. I'm like, what's going on here? So I come upstairs, and Sarah's saying, yeah, the cat's been hiding. And the first thing I thought is like, yeah, somebody came in the house and fucked with her. She's like, what are you talking about? I said, something came in the house and fucked with her, because I've watched the very same thing boot the cat right up the stairs. I've watched it numerous times sitting here. The cat just goes poof, flying right up the fucking stairs. And the difference between a cat having zoomies and a cat getting a boot in its ass. And I've seen it multiple fucking times.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, man. And when you get like these paranormal stuff in the house, stuff keeps moving and doors open and close, it's pretty weird, man.
I've seen it with my own eyes so many times throughout my life. Well, just in this apartment alone, I think it was like my second or third day here. Sarah and I were standing up here, and we're talking, right? And we just kind of grab each other. We're hugging, right? And there was we had this cabinet sitting up here, and on the top of it was a hand cream. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. And then like the top of this cabinet was probably close to 2 feet wide, and this cream was about sitting in the middle of the top of this. It flew right off the top and landed on the floor in front of us. I looked down. I'm like, the fuck? I looked down even closer, and I go, that's a hand cream. That's a sign something was telling us to hands off, right? So it's like, that's fucking weird, man. So I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer in the spiritual world, because me personally, I've seen enough of it to know it's very real. Well, just at Chris's house back in, I can't remember when this was. We were all standing around by just underneath your stairs there by the bathroom. There was me, Michelle, Breezy, and I think Sarah was standing there. We're talking away. Something walked up and fucking yanked on my chain, my wallet chain. It freaked me right the fuck out.
Oh, you said when you were sitting out back and you looked through between the cedars, you saw a shadow down the basement.
Yeah, I seen a shadow. I have
a trap door, so you can't go downstairs because it's trapped.
That's weird, man. Yeah, that's very weird.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that shit, man. I've stepped on a fucking walkway once and got a cold fucking shiver up my spine, like fucking freezing cold. Like I just got dumped, like I just stepped into a freezer. That's kind of, I had that before. I've heard my stairs, the old house, but the house I grew up in when I was a kid was over 200 years old, man. It was fucking old, and it had some history, like not bad history. It was just like it's a record player to me. That's why I think ghosts are. It's a fucking record player. It's like the house stores energy and it holds wood. It's like a record.
Wood, old wood stores residual energy, like a battery.
And limestone too. They say too, right? The foundation and shit, the rocks and the stones, whatever.
Pretty much anywhere where you have a water base, because water is a conductor, and so a lot of places that have a lot of spiritual activity going on, they're usually close to either underground type of water, moving water, or a lake, or whatever the case may be. It's always there's always water around when there's a lot of psychokinetic activity going, or not kinetic, but psychoactivity going on.
I think sound. There's a lot of there's a lot of science that hasn't been looked into when it comes to sound, like all those church windows you see, those round windows that have those funky patterns and shit. Like there's sound, like you can replicate that with certain sounds with sand on a drum thing, whatever, right? Which is interesting as fuck, man. It's like
sound itself.
That's a whole fucking like they're saying you can move massive fucking like 10-ton stones with sound.
You can boil water with sound.
Vibrations, yeah.
Right, vibration and sound, yeah.
So
it's a whole rabbit hole I haven't gone
so
down
if
yet.
you think about it, that's a technology that humanity's had for a long time, but we lost it. So we're trying to reharness that, right?
We talked about that yesterday. Like when your grandparents pass away, when your mom passes away, your grandma passes away, you lose all that medical knowledge, like what you went to the hospital for back in the 80s, you know, or what you had this, and this, and they knew exactly, you know, but once they're gone, it's forgotten. So it's forgotten knowledge. Like now you're starting over basically and figuring shit out. Figure it out.
Well, just think of some of the technology and like the knowledge that some of our ancient fucking ancestors had, like long before. Well, for instance, like modern science really only goes back.
The fact that we're fucking still here, like the fact that we're sitting here talking right now is that means our dads, great and our great grandfathers and mothers, fucking, we're tough as fuck.
Yep,
and they did
still here.
We're still.
And they did a lot of fucking. There was lots of fucking going on,
right?
Because if there wasn't, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly.
Fuck, man. Imagine what our ancestors had to go through, man, just so we could fucking sit here and have a beer and shoot the shit on the internet.
Yep.
And how disappointed would they be right now in all of us? Like,
yeah, really.
Bring your wagon.
Exactly, man. They fought for us, for our freedoms, you know. And now we just give it away. Oh, there's a virus. Oh, we got to close everything down. You know, it's insanity. It really is insanity.
Yeah,
it is, man.
I like some of the meme jokes about when it comes to like Civil War. They'll talk about like the revolution there in the United States. We started a revolution over a tea tax, and you guys let this happen? Fuck, you guys are pussies.
Really?
And it was only less than 3% of the population that managed to push the British Empire out.
I did read something about like the tea actually fucked up their fucking salmon and trout that used to migrate.
Oh, and they dumped all the tea in the river?
Yeah, it kind of fucked up their fucking. It fucked the fish up a little bit.
Yeah, because it was a foreign substance. I think it was from the Orient, right?
You know, you just go dumping shit in the fucking whatever.
Mind you, it was a good way to piss them off. They'll let them know that you weren't fucking around. Oh yeah, we're gonna dump your crack in the river here.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're cracked around here. Fuck you.
Yeah.
There you go, fish. Then you got,
But nowadays it's like, oh, you got crack. Come on in. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, what?
Now we're getting. Now I'm thinking about
fentanyl.
Alex Jones has turned the frogs gay and shit. But it's true though. All the estrogen and stuff that's in the water and their wastewater that goes in the water.
Oh fuck yeah.
The fish are swimming in that water, and when you have all those amounts of estrogen and shit, it's all the other nonsense that's in there. Yeah, it's.
Well, he was talking about atrazine.
fuck
The atrazine in the water supply was asexualizing the frogs. Yeah.
Well, and you know, like,
But
yeah,
there's so much big pharma runoff in the water, atrazine, fucking all kinds of crap, right? There's
Yeah.
so much of it, so much big pharma runoff. That's what I call it anyway, big pharma runoff.
Yep.
And I think a lot of it they purposely kind of put in the water supply. It's like that one video I found on Telegram of this guy dumping fucking sodium fluoride right into the water supply.
Oh, skew. That's a fucking awesome idea, bud. Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Never mind. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
I like
it's
to
a
get my
fucked up
hands on
word,
some.
man.
I like to get my hands on some kick-ass musicians and redo that song into like a good heavy metal version.
Could be done in heavy metal. Yeah.
Because I'm a metalhead, so
No one likes classical music nowadays. It's like, what?
oh, classical like Beethoven, Bach,
Yeah,
Tchaikovsky.
yeah.
I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Same here.
Because if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have heavy metal and half the fucking music we have today.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And what culture fucking brought that about? Hey, it wasn't we
European.
with Kangs. It wasn't we with Kangs. Sorry.
There's a lot of composers were Germans, Belgians.
Yeah, they weren't from the fucking
French,
Congo.
Austria.
Austria, yeah.
No,
Russian.
Right. Classical music did not derive from Africa.
No. There's a trend there when it comes to classical music, and yeah.
There's a bit of a trend, yes.
Yeah. Classical music, and I think a lot of the modern music that we have today is roots based, in my opinion, directly out of Europe. Because again, we would not have half rock and roll, heavy metal if we did not have European classical music. Because the chord structure, the chord structures, and everything, the song structures.
When there's nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs, I'll hold my tears and trade my ears for a glimpse at kingdom come. On the other side of misery, there's a world we long to see. The strife we share will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh my God, we'll have our home. My God, we'll have our home. My blood or sweat will get there yet. My God, we'll have our home. In our own towns, we're foreigners now. Our names are spat and cursed. The headline smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me. I wonder what they feel to see their noble sons driven down beneath a coward's heel. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. My blood or sweat will get there yet. My God, we'll have our home. The road is dark, the way is lost. My eyes, they strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My
by God, we'll have our home.
By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again. By God, we'll
have our home.
By blood or sweat, we'll get
there yet. By God, we'll have our home.
Right on,
That's
Steve. Thanks for
that's a-
fucking requesting. I have a song request.
It's a good song, man. You know, it's,
And you know one thing I really love about that song is that they're clearly Canadians singing that song. You can hear it. But that doesn't mean it's just for Canada.
exactly.
No, there's other versions too. There's
Well, not just that, like that song will resonate with Europeans, Canadians, Americans, anybody that's having their fucking homeland and their race being fucking bred out and taken the fuck over. And that song is basically an all Western nation encompassing song, in my opinion. So it's great.
Yep.
Let me go back.
Good song.
Yeah, and even though I'm not a Christian man and I don't personally believe in Christianity, when I hear that, like, by God, it's the same thing for us. By the gods, we will fucking have our home again because the gods made this for us, and they're pissed with us for not doing anything about it. So
We are the sovereign, not the
Yeah.
people in politics.
Quite a
you
few
know?
different versions of it.
when Allfather and his son Thor come back to this land to take it back, then we're gonna see something beautiful.
What's this one here?
I hope so.
Because they are coming back.
These are dark
Thor-
times that we're in.
Thor will walk this land again. You'll see.
This is
These are dark times that we're in, man. You know, so
Yep.
darkness comes before the dawn, they say. You know?
Here, let me play some of this one here. This is Steve Hanson's.
I cannot wait to see Earth's champion destroy the fucking evil.
Because he has the lyrics and everything there. It's just kind of cool.
When there's nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs, I'll hold my tears and I'll trade my years for a glimpse at Kingdom
This way you got
Come.
video.
On the other side of misery, there's a world we long to see. The strife we share will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh, by God, we'll have.
Look at this mass invasion, man.
And by
Fucking
God,
machine
we'll
gun nest
have
set up on the
our
fucking
home.
beach.
By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home. In our own towns, we are foreigners now, and our names are stat and cursed. The headlines smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me, and I wonder what they
We're just talking about
feel to see their noble sons driven low beneath.
That comment right there
Till,
is fucking
oh,
right
by
there.
God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll
Have our home. We will.
This is in Spain.
blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, and by God, we'll have our home. The way is dark and the road is lost, and
I know,
my
we saw the video.
eyes they strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, by God, we'll have our home
Good video, though.
again, and by God, we'll
Yeah, it's a
have
good
our
video, man.
home. By blood or sweat,
Oh,
we'll
well, you
get
did it.
there yet,
Oh,
and
wow.
my God, we'll
Just have
have
videos of
our
what was it?
home. My way
Hey, what's this
lit,
now?
I gaze upon it, the dream
Oh, honey, I avoided being
we
called a
all
racist.
to share. A peaceful life with kids and a wife will be waiting for us there. But if we don't march on and fight till dawn, how lost it all will be. They'll take it all, leave us dead against the wall, and our sons will never be free. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home.
Oh my gosh.
Blood or
Yes,
sweat,
true.
we'll get there yet,
Yeah,
and by
man.
God, we'll have our home.
Exactly. Mass deportation.
Have our home again, and by God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet, by God, we'll have our home.
Exactly. Mass deportation. Get those fuckers out of here, man. We got people from Eritrea, you know, country in Africa.
They're fighting each other because they're bringing their battles over to there. Like
Exactly, man.
they're bringing
You
their
know,
fight over here. Like, don't bring your hemisphere of shit here. I don't want to be
exactly.
in your hemisphere of shit. Like, fuck off. Do not involve me in your hemisphere of shit.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's really weird because when the Dutch try to do something like demonstrate or whatever, they get prosecuted. But when those people from Eritrea, you know, burn a bus or whatever,
Yeah, burning
nothing,
cop cars, whatever.
nothing happens. Nothing happens against
They'll
them.
get their bank accounts frozen. They'll just give them money.
Yeah.
Put them out of jail.
Well, look
give
at the
them
one
money,
article that was in that video about the migrants that live streamed a gang rape, and they're not going to get deported for that. There you go.
It's insanity, man.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
really
Castrated and fucking drawn and quartered. I want to bring back the old fucking ways, man. Drawn and quartering, castration, fucking
Bloody
nail
hell.
your balls to a fucking tree stump and push you
The
back.
guillotine. The guillotine must come back. You know.
Okay, that's too French for me. I like the fucking rope. I want to see them dance. I want to see their feet fucking. I want to see them do this.
Now, when it comes to us Norsemen, rope is a different situation because the rope
Well,
was
Steph and
an
that, kinda
honorable
right.
sacrifice.
You're fucking right,
The
but-
rope was an honorable sacrifice to a point to Odin because he's what we call the gallows god, the hanged god, because he hung himself. So that's why when battlefield captures to Odin, those were usually done in different manners. So hanging to a point out, like, I don't know. I'm weird with the hanging aspect because of my religious beliefs. But every other executioner, how about it, boys?
I know, but it's. I'm thinking, dude. I grew up watching. I watched every fucking western there ever was, written and made. I watched and read it. I love the West and I love westerns, man. And I love the old West. If I could go back in time, I'd fucking go back to the old West. And yeah, I'd probably be the bad guy for a bit, and then maybe become sheriff. I don't know afterwards.
I'd like to
But-
go back to about, I'd like to go back to about 5th, 6th century Denmark. Then I'd be happy.
Oh fuck, man. Yeah, but you have to figure there's no medicine and shit, right?
I like the Victorian era, you know, 1800s, and you know, because back then the technology was like exploding. You know, steam engines and stuff. Very interesting times.
I know, but you can die of a cut though. You cut yourself and you can fucking die. Right? Like,
True.
infection
Should've
and
just-
shit.
You should have just seen what I just seen a second ago at my window here. There's two dudes walking down this fucking sidewalk. One's fucking alabaster white like the background of a fucking StreamYard screen. And the other guy was black as fucking night with one hand down his pants like this, and they're walking down the street. And the other dude was like decked right as some gangster looking motherfucker.
Weird.
Yeah, just walked right by my house right now. It's like, fuck.
It's everywhere, man.
There's one guy when I first moved back into town here that would walk by the house, and as soon as I seen this guy, I'm like, mule, he's a courier. I could tell right off the bat who he was, right? And the funny thing is like there'd be a few times I'd be out there sitting around having a smoke or whatever. He walked by, and I just kind of give him the look like, I know who the fuck you are, but you better like back the fuck off kind of deal. And the weird thing is, for like the past 8 months, I never see this guy. The only time I actually ever see him is like when I'm driving to work in the morning going through downtown, and I'll see him running his errands. So it's like, me giving this fucking guy the stink eye made him stop coming around this neighborhood or what? I don't know. Like, I'm not
running his
I
errands.
don't know that.
He's dealing. He's dealing, right?
Oh yeah, he's a courier. Yeah, he's a courier. This fucking city that I live in right now, like I used to live here 30 years ago. Now, mind you, it had its fucking shitty moments, but it was run by choice.
Fucking robbing these fuckers.
Yeah. And well, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like normies now in this city, liberal normies now in this city are on Facebook pages going, what are we doing? Yeah, we got to do something about the crime. We got to do something about the crime. It's going crazy. It's going crazy. And I'm watching all these and I'm just like, well, so I start saying this and that, and they'll be just like, they don't know how to respond because I'm responding from a nationalist point of view. Mm-hmm. And they know I'm right, but they also know that I'm a nationalist. So they're just like, that's why I mentioned in their chat the other day, I'm like, this is also another reason why I'm planning on opening up a Diagolon chapter in this town. And next thing you know, the fucking lights start
Talking about Diagolon, over here in the Netherlands, we also have like a Diagolon kind of thing going on.
Chris was telling me this. Go ahead. I want to hear from you.
Well, people are just fed up, you know, so they thought up a new state, you know. It's not called Diagolon, but something along those lines, you know, and you know, the government is even saying that is dangerous terrorist organization and stuff, you know, but it's growing, it's expanding.
Yep. It's a parallel society, basically. That's how I look at it. Because we're trying to build a community and a society parallel alongside fucking Clown World. And we want to build something that we're going to be able to live in and not feel threatened. Whereas living in Clown World, we look at our windows and we can see Clown World, right? So it's inevitable, whether it's Diagolon or any other type of group like that. It's inevitable, really. So, and the thing with the whole Diagolon thing is it started out as a goddamn joke, just literally a fucking joke, right? And but at the same respect, it was kind of needed because. No, Ryan, I didn't get a chance to watch Rage's show last night. I should actually watch it today since I got some time. But when it comes to like things like Diagolon, it's inevitable. Like there's we as a culture and a people are only going to take so much before we literally disengage, fall back, collectivize, and eventually, probably in the next. What the fuck?
Yeah, people are fed up because government is you know. It's, not helping, you know, it's against a civilian. It's like, what? It's really, this is why there is a Diagolon, you know, people are fed up with the government and all these rules and regulations and stuff.
Got our own t-shirts, man. We got our own t-shirts, man. And rings. Oh yeah, fucking the ring too, yeah.
If those two dudes walk by my house one more time,
and stickers,
then I'll know something's going on because they just walked by my house again, and the black dude had his
camera. Did I see that, Roger? No.
Yeah, I see.
I've got those stuff all over the place.
We are very silly.
I love seeing them on my way.
The Department of Silliness department.
Yeah, Sarah and I go on walks and we stick those everywhere. I make dag flags out of fucking vinyl. And I'll stick those everywhere and shit. So just at work, the other day, Sarah's sister
painted on rocks and shit now too in Canada along the highways and shit. You'll see a dag flag on a rock where all the graffiti is. There's already a bunch of graffiti there, anyways. Nobody can read and stupid. When you see a dag flag, it's like, hey.
Just the other day at work, Sarah's sister, she works at the shop, right? She comes up to me, she goes, "Did you fucking dag flag the fucking pillar at Tim Hortons?" I'm thinking about "Oh yeah, I did that like a year ago. It's been there for like a year." Because I'll get like
Roger.
a couple.
I don't think Roger knows I have a dag flag on my ass.
Oh yeah.
You got one on your ass?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I did a thing.
I saw that. Yeah.
Did you? Good. So I'm going to show it again then, really. Thank you.
We don't need to show it again.
No.
I didn't see you, but I saw someone else, you know.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, well, you want to see my bum?
No. No.
I got branded fucking 2 Saturdays ago.
I don't want to see your hairy ass, man. You know?
No, I got this on my butt. You can't really see my butt.
That got burnt off. That's all you can smell was burnt ass here for a while.
When the backlash happens, it's going to be worse than some angry German with the shitty mustache.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what a Slip was saying that a while back too. Like when the pendulum swings back, it's going to be not the nice, right? It's and that's what we're all worried about too, because like people on the right, like conservatives, whatever, alt-right people, we know our history. We know violence. We remember. People on the left have no fucking concept of history. They don't. They watch Hollywood shit and they have no fucking concept of like what war is and what like real violence is. They've never been punched in the fucking face. Put it that way, right? So yeah, when the pendulum does swing back, they're gonna be fucked, man. Cops are going to be going home. No, cops are going to be running back to their families, protect their own houses. They're not going to be fucking defending the politicians.
If the pendulum can swing back, because right now we're very close to nuclear war. You know?
Oh yes.
So
hey, fuck you, Taz.
Dangerous times, man.
Listen, Taz. Taz, suck a dick. Fuck you. Fuck you.
No, you're right, Roger. I've been watching that going on in Europe with the whole war. Putin's got nuclear forces fucking on constant training. They're constantly moving the nukes around. Yeah, it's and then you got NATO pulling their fucking shit, and just recently Canada and a couple other countries okayed Ukraine to use our fucking weapons in Russian targets in Russia. Our fucking weapons. Which effectively now makes us a target here in Canada.
Yeah, don't
Russia
put fucking
decides.
blood on my fucking hands. I never fucking asked for this shit. Don't.
Exactly.
Fuck off.
Putin had said, if you have long range missiles in Russia and stuff, we're going to target Paris and London and stuff. You know, so
Putin has every right now to fucking nuke all of us. Really.
Exactly.
That's the one thing normies don't fucking understand, Chris. They don't understand. They think that Russia started this whole fucking thing. I keep telling you,
Ukraine started it.
Ukraine and NATO. They've been poking this fucking bear for years, and then so when Russia finally decides to go in, everybody's just like, "Yay, we're gonna beat Russia!" And I'm just like, "No, you fucking idiots! Do you not understand what's about to fucking happen here?" Like, I know we've been going on about this forever, but it's so fucking frustrating that these idiots can't just rewind 14 years back and see what fucking happened there.
Roger did it on his show once. He showed the map of the encroachment of the NATO countries.
Yeah.
Grew and grew and grew and grew. It's like, you know, like really, like if I'm Russia, I'm like, guys, seriously, like the wall's gone.
NATO reneged on the deal.
We can't be friends. How about now? No, can't be friends now. No, fuck you. Like the West is just doing a big fuck you and poking the fuck. Like it's the fucking bear.
Yes,
you understand? Like,
it boils down to this.
Don't poke the fucking bear. Don't open a can of worms. Don't open a can of worms. Bad idea. I've done it. It's a bad idea. Don't open a fucking fridge in an abandoned house or a freezer, deep freeze. That's a bad idea too. Don't ever do that. There's lots of fucking bad ideas. Don't get a brand on your ass. That's also a bad idea. Seriously, man. Like
at the end of the day, NATO reneged on the deal. That's what happened.
Yeah.
They reneged on the deal. Because
NATO,
the Soviet Union
realizes they're fucking useless now, basically, and they have to fucking justify their positions and their pensions. And all that.
When the Soviet Union collapsed, NATO was supposed to fall back because the creation of NATO was a counter to the Soviet Union. After the Soviet Union collapsed, the money behind NATO said, now's our fucking chance, and began expanding. So Russia's been in a defensive mode, not an offensive mode this entire fucking time. But see, the normies over here and everywhere else are too stupid to understand that, right? Because they just have this very ill-conceived notion that we're always the good guys. Sorry, my rant's done.
There used to be a Polish cabinet, right? A Polish cabinet was for the Russian Federation. Now, in 2010, the whole cabinet went to Moscow, and the plane crashed. And
I remember that.
The whole cabinet was gone. Now in Poland,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
In Poland, you had interim cabinet, which was very European.
When was this? What year? Refresh.
That was about 7-8 years ago, I think, maybe a little bit more.
2010 was the plane crash.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So it was like 2011, 2012. You had this interim cabinet in Poland that chose for the EU instead for the Russian Federation. You know, basically you have two empires. You have the EU and the Russian Federation trying to take over land. You know, so and this is happening in Ukraine.
And by taking down that plane, they effectively decapitated what they needed to do out of that government to install a proper government in their eyes. I remember when that happened. Because at first, when that happened, I thought the Russians down that plane to take out the Polish government so they can put in a Russian-friendly government. Then I found out it was the opposite.
I remember the Soldat movement that they had. I was watching that in the news, where they were, and it was all the unions and shit too. That should have given me a clue, but I didn't know anything about that shit back then. But I remember when they were trying to get rid of the communist rule over Poland and shit. They wanted more independence. But yeah, why would you, like, knowing what I know now about the Western powers and
we played dirty, man.
We're not necessarily the good guy. We're not. I don't think we've ever really been the good guy, to be honest with you, in a lot of wars and shit. And yeah, the more you look into it, it's like, oh, wait a minute.
When you need to lie about a war, intervention, you're on the wrong side, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And it really makes you wonder now, like with a lot of our survived veterans now that are still alive from World War II, it really makes you wonder and think again why they say I don't really want to talk about that, or it was a hard time. We don't like talking about that because
what was that book that Jeremy had last night? Because I want that book, but I really it's not going to tell me anything I don't already know. Because I've met World War II veterans. I've actually was lucky enough to meet World War I veterans when I was a young kid, and they actually did talk about the war and told me how terrible it was, and it did kind of blow my mind a little bit. But yeah, it's like almost all of them said, like, if they knew then what they know now, they would never have signed up. Like, they would never have gone.
No.
Right? They went because their brothers were going and their friends were going. They went to make sure they were okay. Right.
And plus, they did a pretty good job at the propaganda too.
Yeah.
The propaganda is what really sold these people down there.
Because if you didn't go, you're a coward. You're a chicken shit. What, you chicken? Fuck off.
Yeah.
If you look at the intervention, the U.S. intervention in World War I, what happened? The Lusitania.
Yeah.
Lusitania said.
There always seems to be some kind of fucking.
And who was behind all that?
Before it happens, right? Yeah.
There was a group behind all that as well, because they were going to lose World War I. Britain and France were on the very edge of losing World War I, and they fucking knew it.
That's fucking
cool. So there was a group, an international group that said, "Hey, we're going to help you win, but we need this." Well, what is it you want? Oh, we need Palestine. Oh, okay. And then next thing you know, Lusitania gets sunk, and then here comes the United States. Germany gets the shit kicked out of them, and then Palestine goes over to the Zionists, and there you go. Yep. That's how the Americans got involved in World War I, is directly through what they call the world's Jews, according to Benjamin Friedman.
And this was the war to end all wars, right?
Yeah. Well, this is it. I promise. This is the last one. If you take that saying that they coined the war to end all wars, there's a double meaning in that. This actually what they mean by that. This is actually very Orwellian. What the war to end all wars means, the war to start everlasting war, because that's essentially what it was. Is once World War I started, there's literally been everlasting war.
World War II, Korea, right? Don't forget that. Vietnam. So
the
wars
Cold War.
everywhere.
Yes. Yeah. So if you think about that particular saying, it's very Orwellian, very fucking Orwellian. The whole war is peace crap, right? To have
Anyway.
peace, you must have perpetual war.
I'm gonna go. I got other stuff to do.
What are you gonna do? Where are you going? What do you gotta do? I gotta go to the market actually. Pretty soon.
I gotta go to the shop and groceries and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm waiting for the kids up the street, and then we're gonna go to our local market and get some yummy shit.
I'm gonna catch Rage's stream from last night. I'm gonna watch that.
I did that earlier.
I'll see you guys next time.
Roger,
Always
Dan, thanks for jumping on, bud.
talking to you guys. It's always interesting.
Hey,
well, before you go, do you? Chris was saying you have a show, like your own show that you do. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Is that what your handle is? RHTV Live? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask you.
Here, I'm gonna write that down quick so I don't fucking forget it. RHTV.
Can you throw a link up real quick before you go, Roger? What? Excuse me.
I'll throw a link up. Wait.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I wrote it down here as well, so yeah, I want to check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Uwe goes on there and watches them. I don't understand Dutch, so half the time I just.
Oh, you're speaking into. Okay, I might not
No, it's
understand.
I do it in 2 languages, English and Dutch.
Okay.
It's bilingual.
Okay.
But he shows the video, so you can kind of see that you can watch the videos. But he shows all the videos. He's showing you what the fuck's going on in Europe, really.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're interested in geopolitics, check out Roger.
I put the link in the private chat, so yeah.
All right.
Cool.
I
All
got
right.
it
Well,
up
I'll put it in the friggin' main chat, man. So
So I'll see you guys next time.
Okay,
All right,
Roger.
Take it easy, brother.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Stay safe, brother.
Roger, kick the day in the dick.
I will.
Later, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out his channel.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. He does a good job. I don't know why he doesn't have any more, because that's probably YouTube.
Yeah, Ryan Watson, you're correct on that. Screws on Donnie works with him as well. He will usher in the New World Order plan. Yes, I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100% on that.
He's just going to slow it down a little bit. It's just a slow drip, right?
See, how I've always kind of looked at this whole New World Order talk is people always think that the New World Order is strictly left-wing. No, it is not. The New World Order uses both sides of the spectrum. So for a while they'll use the left wing because they'll know it works, and then when they realize that the left and the right aspect of the New World Order is no longer getting along, they'll switch over and use the right aspect of the New World Order. So the New World Order is that's why they're internationalists, because they don't use particular side; they are both sides. And so by that comment is 100%
They play
correct.
both sides. Like
yes,
we're all being played, man. Like
yes.
Play like
They
a
play
fucking-
both ends off against the middle. Is basically what it is.
Everybody's being played, man. As soon as
Yeah.
you realize you're all being played, well, then wake the fuck up. Wake.
It's the same thing like we were talking about on X Space yesterday on how all these Jewish NGOs are pushing the migrants, but then you also got Jewish groups that are pushing the Palestinian groups. And then they're fighting, and then you got two Jewish groups on either side going like this, right? Because that's exactly what it is. Yes, playing like a fiddle.
Like a fiddle.
Yeah. Meanwhile, over in Israel the other night, I watched a video. They're all dancing away, and there's this guy on video talking about how our enemies are killing each other, and we don't care, and we are the great people. And
Dancing
we're over
about
here.
it, laughing about it, like out in the open.
Yeah.
They're not hiding. They're not hiding. They're not fucking hiding anything. And
No,
we
they're not.
I see you. I see you over there being a fucking goof, and I want to fucking listen. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how fucking much money you got there, fucking big nose. Settle the fuck down. You know.
I'm actually so
proven
tempted to
ourselves
do that.
generation time. I'm still here because my forefathers knew how to kill people and survive. Right.
Well,
that's why we're still here.
There's a saying I like to say. Now, I don't know if somebody coined this before.
Not clipping coins and fucking being sneaky and being a
There's-
gypsy shit. Right.
There's a saying I like to say. I don't know if somebody coined this before me. I have absolutely no idea. Probably. But I've always kind of believed to know peace, you must be capable of great violence.
Yeah.
So now maybe somebody said that before. I don't know, but it's just
I've heard
something
that. I've heard that before, and it's true. Like, and there's some other ones that are similar to it too, as well. And it's
like, okay, maybe fall into the whole
war is peace aspect, but in the same respect, if you think
No.
down to it.
What's the other one? Well, one you just said, but there's like you have to prepare in order to have peace and prepare for war, or some. I don't fucking. It's too fucking early, man. Listen, make me fucking think. I don't do quotes, and I know people that can rattle off Shakespeare and shit. I used to be able to do a little bit of that when I was younger. Not anymore. You know, all I remember is like sans eyes, sans teeth, sans everything.
For me personally, I may not be able to articulate it out very well, but my brain is always fucking going like shit with shit like this. Right? I go to sleep watching Europa for fuck's sakes and wake up in the morning going, fuck, I need to take this, put it on my computer and start taking clips off of it, making my own videos.
Yeah. Well, no, that's the thing. That's why ECC and Slippy stopped, because it takes time, man. You have to. It takes work. You're taking time out of your free time to sit here and fucking make clips, save them for your show, right? So you have to go through and watch stuff, take certain clips. You're editing, so now you're an editor, and
well, it's like the other.
Fucking, you know, it's.
Last week when we were talking with Rage and Derek, I was telling Rage about just kind of start doing what we're doing kind of deal, right? And I was telling him from a musician's standpoint, from years of being on stage playing drums and then switching over to now doing this kind of deal, right? And so he asked me, he's like, so how do you like it? Like, it's kind of deal? And I'm like, yeah, it's quite interesting. It's quite different. Like when I'm running the stream, producing it in the background, doing all this and that, and still having to keep on the conversation, watch the chat, fucking play videos, do this and that, right? So it is a lot more. So I like it though, because it keeps my fucking brain going. So
yeah, Skew's got a good one. I need an outro, so that would be a good outro. That one, and I like some bagpipes too, man. I love the pipes and drums. Not just bagpipe. I need pipes and drums. It's good. Pipes and drums. You know, like. Here we go. It's just fucking get your fucking hairs up, man.
A marching snare and bagpipes.
Yeah, fucking here we go. It does.
Or Danish war drums. Dum, dum, dum,
Yeah.
dum, 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 dum.
No, that doesn't do that. See, for you, that does it. For me, even though I'm English, I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe it's a Scottish or Irish. I don't know. Maybe it's just a fucking whole ancestry. It doesn't matter. The fucking pipes and drums, man, they get my blood going, and they get my fucking hairs up. My hair will literally stand up my fucking irons when I hear pipes and drums.
Yep.
And I'm like, fuck it, it's fucking go time. Let's go, boys.
I'm like that too with the drum. I like that too a bit with the pipes, like a bit with the pipes, but more so with the drums.
No, the pipes, the drums, all of it in unison. Like the pipes themselves will give me goosebumps and make me want to fucking let's go. I don't know why. Because I'm a freestone. I'm not a fucking McLeod, right?
I love that song, Stephen with an S. I'm not a country fan, but that one I love. Praise the Lord and Pass the Ammunition. That's a fucking great tune. Yeah, that's from World War II? Shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was that old. So what time are you guys heading out to your to the market?
Oh, shortly.
Shortly.
Yeah, it's 8:30 now, so.
Yeah. I don't see the little bastards. They're usually somewhat on time. If they're gonna go, they're gonna go. They're usually down here. Yeah, Mom was here already, so yeah. I might finish these fucking coasters, give them a sand and a couple more coats. If that brush ain't fucked. Fuck, man. It's kind of hard to do anything when your fucking ass is on fire, and that totally fucking no. That's the other thing I didn't think of, like how much that put me on a commish, really, for a bit.
Hey, Frankie.
Yeah, and cranky.
What are you cranky for? My ass hurts. Why is your ass hurt? I was branded. What?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to bend over and do stuff, man. Like, seriously, like it's not like
it'll stretch and things and crack. It's like, I can just imagine.
Just a
I'm not making
dumb
funny. I'm just saying, like, I can just imagine what that
No, it was
that
just
feels like.
honest to fuck, it was stupid. Really. Like, don't. Like, how about fucking no? Like, don't ever fucking do that. It's just, why would you do that?
So is Mad Hatter sure that he wants to be the next one in the summertime? Because that's
He was supposed to be the first, right? So this time, no, he's doing it in August. He's gonna get one, I think, on the back of his calf. I'm fucking doing it. I want to be the one that does it, man. You did.
Well, it makes sense.
No, because he hit me and he hit it the first time and it slipped and went.
Yeah.
I won't do that to him. I'll do it once.
No, lie down like you said.
Yeah, we'll make sure it's done right the second time. So we'll have the guy sit on him, make sure there's no wiggly. There's no you ain't wiggling around. You stay still, and I put it on his calf. I might have to fucking kind of like roll it a little bit, but whatever. Like it's gonna hurt.
The Vikings would brand their slaves. They'd have like a small what's called an Othala rune. It looks like it's like a diamond with two legs on it, kind of deal, and it represents our O rune. But it's also got many other representations. But what they do is that they make small kind of brands out of that, and they brand their slaves with the Othala rune.
I'm a slave now. Slave to Diagolon.
They did it right here on the chest. They'll brand them right there on the chest. Males and females, they did it to both.
Diagolon owns my right cheek.
Diagolon owns that ass now, man.
Right? No, this is what I was thinking though, Tom. It's like I'm gonna put it in my will that when I die, you have to make a fucking lampshade or a drum skin out of my fucking cheek.
Oh, look, here comes the Fuhrer to inspect everybody's hands to make sure nobody's juice.
Lampshade or a drum skin? Drum skin would be cool. Like ours cheap drum skin, like, or a tambourine, like, a small drum. I wouldn't want to see it go to waste, right? Like dry it out properly, fucking
stretch it out,
dry it out like a hide, right? And then use it as a drum skin or a lampshade. I don't fucking know. Like what? Like I want my bones to go. I want my bones to be in the back of a school, right? So my bones are, you can go fucking on my ribs and shit, and fucking, hey, Mr. Bones. Like that's I don't know, man. Like, why?
To be hung up in the biology class,
right?
Hi, kids. Everybody say hello to Mr. Freestone Skeleton. Hi, Mr. Freestone Skeleton.
Hi. Dead. Fucking don't care.
Oh, fuck. This is macabre as hell, but still funny.
But at least your body goes to use, right? Like nothing goes to waste. So your body shouldn't go to waste either. Like, if some people donate their bodies to cadaver farms and shit, so police and dogs can find bodies and stuff, and they can study how
also training
composition and stuff.
Morticians and coroners, because that's kind of how they learn their trade too, is with cadavers, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty macabre when you think about it, but at the same respect,
I know. I don't want them making money off my fucking organs. Fuck them. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, no, that's the chinks are involved. That's the chink thing.
Yeah.
Well, they're all involved in
organs. No, if when I die and all of a sudden now they have the government's now has my body and they can just harvest my organs and fucking do what they want with them. No. If you're making money off my organs after I'm dead, it should go to my family.
You've heard the old urban legend about don't ever sign an organ donor card.
No, don't ever do that.
No. You go and you get in the fucking hospital to get a procedure done, and next thing you know, you come out missing something else, right? So,
yeah, I don't trust them, bud, and we know now not to trust them because they're fucking psycho.
Well, long before COVID, I've always long believed that there's a cabal that works within the medical system that's like a black market for shit like that, right? And they're evil motherfuckers. I've always kind of believed that, right?
They're all about the money, man.
Yeah, and that's not necessarily. I'm not even talking about pharma. I'm talking about people that farm fucking people's organs out with them out the knowing. Because like they'll open you up to say like have something done with your intestines and then take something else out to fucking sell.
No,
and you don't know because you've only got the one incision, right? So
I watched what they did to my mom, man, when I was growing up. My mom was diagnosed with bladder cancer, so she went in. She went in for a whole bunch of tests all the time. And then it took part of her bladder out, didn't get it. I remember the fucking doctor's name too. His name is Dr. Breen. He's probably dead now, anyways, but whatever. He kept calling her back in, cut more off. Didn't get it. Come back in. Like she did it like 3 or 4 times until she had like a thumb-sized piece of bladder left. So they kept chasing it, didn't get it. It's like seriously, guys? Like, is this what it is, eh? You're just making money, just calling her in to, just keep hacking away at something. Like figure it the fuck out, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No, you just use her as a guinea pig. Sons of bitches, man.
Yeah,
They fucked her life up. And after that, she didn't go out anymore. She wasn't social anymore. She didn't want to go out. She wanted to be around people because she, she had no bladder, barely a bladder left. So, I mean, and she was too proud to wear a fucking diaper, right? Like, she's a woman. Like, fuck, man.
A family friend of ours.
No, and I'll never fucking forgive and I'll never forget.
No.
I fucking hate doctors. I don't trust cocksuckers. I'll fucking die of an aneurysm. I don't give a shit. I'm never going to the doctor, man, unless I got unless I really if it's an emergency, I'm something,
Yeah.
Fuck them, man.
A family friend of ours, years ago, she went in for a procedure and they left a fucking piece of gauze in her. And yeah. Yeah. She's gone now. She passed away, but it really fucked her right up. And just before she passed away, she was in the middle of a lawsuit with, I think it was Johnson & Johnson. And I think she passed away before the fucking lawsuit was even finished. So they managed to walk away fucking scot-free. But yeah, like it's a fucking shit show, man. Like, and then people wonder why in the United States it costs so much to get shit done. It's because they actually have a very different medical code than we do here. Here in Canada, it's all collectivized medical system, so they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They're all protected. Down in the States, they don't have the same thing. That's why they have the malpractice suits. So doctors in the States got to know what the fuck they're fucking doing. And that's another reason why they charge so fucking much money. Yes, it's a fucking pain in the ass and it can ruin people. But in the same respect, these fucking doctors have to know what they're doing. And they have to know this shit or they're going to get sued up the fucking wazoo. Mind you, there's a lot of American doctors that are fucking scumbags, but there's a lot of good American doctors, right?
Yeah, and they're good at what they do, and
they're good at what they do.
Get
yes,
paid good for it, right?
Yes. So it's
no, you get paid for it. Seriously.
Yeah. What's this? Are you suicidal? Want to get into politics? Yeah, fuck. Sanity for Sweden. Yeah, that guy's pretty good. Big ass Swede. Looks like he should be wearing a wolf pelt or a bear pelt. Yeah, that guy in Sanity for Sweden about 1,000 years ago, he would have been called a berserker. He's definitely a berserker type.
No, I haven't seen Sanity for Sweden yet. He did give me his address, and I do have to send him my painting, which I haven't finished yet. Actually, I want to send him 2 paintings, but anyway, let's watch this guy.
Good morning. So this happened yesterday in Germany, in Mannheim. There was this idiot with a knife. He's from Afghanistan, apparently. He attacked Michael Sturzenberger. I know about Sturzenberger. Sturzenberger survived, apparently. 6 people were injured, including a police officer. And the idiot from Afghanistan was shot by a police officer, but survived. That's what I hear.
No, for fuck's sake.
Maybe there's more information coming out from this. And there's a video. I will not post a link to the video.
No, but
if you want to see it, you will see the attack. Just search Sturzenberger. I'm sure you can find it.
Now I'm pissed off that I learned he survived.
Now, I feel bad about this thing, actually. I know about Sturzenberger. He went into politics.
Really?
He wanted to inform people about Islam. He was critical of Islam, you see. And the German establishment, they treated him like dirt, of course. He was the dangerous one, right? And now this. And this is the second time he's attacked. And this was, of course, the most serious one. And I'm thinking, what's going to happen with politics? And what happened to politics? Who wants to go into politics? That's basically my question. Somebody comes to you and says, I'm starting with politics now. What is your reaction to this? It's something like this, I think. Why are you insane? You want to be with these people, the politicians, You want to spend time with them? What's the matter with you? Are you insane? Are you suicidal? No, there are some sane people in politics, right? See what happens to them.
I don't think so.
How they are treated by the establishment. Right? If they survive, some of them are killed, right? So that's the question. Who wants to go into this? You say, well, I want to do something good with my life.
JFK wanted to do something.
I want a good life.
Yeah, you get fucked up.
I want to spend time with decent people that I can talk to, some people with common sense.
I feel bad that Jeet survived.
The first thought is not to go into politics. This is not today, is it? Right. So we see a situation where the politicians are increasingly insane as a group, the political class, right?
Right.
And then we have the people trying to stay sane, staying away from it.
Yeah,
trying to survive in this mess that the politicians are creating. Right?
Going down to get them.
Okay, I'm going to get ready here.
Yeah, I feel a bit low about this story. I don't like it. Right, I have some good news too. So this is brilliant news. I want to tell you this.
Yay.
It's the WHO director, Tedros, this clown. He said this. I think it's time to be more aggressive in pushing back on the anti-vaxxers. It's talking about the serious challenge that is posed by anti-vaxxers. We are getting to them, right? That's the good news. It's becoming a big problem for them. So, and they feel they have to do something. Well, they have been trying to for a long, long time. It didn't really work in the end, did it? Well, they didn't change our minds, did they? They didn't shut us up. Not totally, at least. So I think it's fantastic that he's saying these words. Right. Makes me pleased.
I've been following this guy since.
They have meetings about this, of course. They discuss this, maybe daily. They talk about the anti-vaxxers.
He lost his brother.
What to do about it?
And he tried to talk him out of it.
Maybe they can't sleep at night because of us.
Same as my father-in-law. Like, we tried.
That's why I like this. Listen. What he said.
This is
this
the wrong
Tedros clown.
Anyways, I can't. He's going on too long. Usually he does quicker fucking streams than that, but whatever.
Yeah.
One of these days, over his shoulder, you saw the painting, right?
Yeah.
One of these days, one of my paintings is going to be over his shoulders. I'm going to send him a couple of them actually.
Right on.
So I gotta fuck off because I'm getting shit now because we're going to the market.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We're supposed
I
to.
have. I'm gonna keep an eye out here because I don't know if you've been watching me while looking at the window, but for the past couple hours, I've been watching some really shady people walking around. So I'm gonna be keeping an eye out around here.
Shit.
Yeah.
You got a baseball bat? You got any pepper spray?
Well, yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I've been kind of watching this for a little while. So,
fuck, man, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I live in a shitty neighborhood to begin with, so.
Well, everywhere's shitty now because shitty neighborhoods are everywhere, kind of now.
Yeah. So, but anyway,
winding it down. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm out of here. So,
yeah, man. Cheers, bud.
All right. Have a good day and good talking to you, brother.
Are you going live later tonight?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
You did Big It Off on Saturday night, didn't you?
Yeah, but we switched it over to Thursdays to take up the time slot that Big It's Corner was empty. So we'll probably still do some Saturday nights, but it's going to be Thursday nights for the main thing for the summer mainly. Anyway,
somebody should do a live stream and we can get Trad Wife and the girls and ladies up there. Get them on with us.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll fire one up later on. Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Man.
Probably
right.
won't be until the evening or so, but yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Later, man.
Later.